Welcome back, everyone, to Let's Get On With It Live, where we do, in fact, on occasion, the rumors are confirmed. Get on with it. I, somehow, through all of the yellow journalism and slander, remain Grimith. Back here with Mortal Glory 2. Approximately 9 hours before its official release. Before I get into the gameplay, I would like to bring up a request. This will not be the first time I bring this up during this broadcast. It will be at least one more time. And I will mention this here. Let me see if I can just make this text bigger because of the resolution I know I'm broadcasting this at. Yeah, we'll do that. Sure. So, I've been broadcasting Mortal Glory 2 over the past several days, and its official release is coming up in approximately 9 hours. I have taken the time to leave the solo devs some feedback, which you can see here on the screen. This is the feedback I've left, and send a bug report. I'll also be smithing up a review for the game, incorporating much of what I've sent through the Google form. My understanding of Steam reviews is that if you received a product for free, it doesn't factor into the Steam math that operates behind the scenes. But it is listed there, and it will certainly be a positive review. For any of you looking to purchase this game once it is publicly available, I would appreciate if you provide some feedback of your own and mention my name in the process, like a Steam review, or perhaps if you utilize the option seen on the game to give feedback, which takes you to that Google form. Beyond the standard benefits of feedback/reviews, this will serve two specific purposes. One is to validate the solo dev's decision to cold call me with a Steam key. There used to be a time where I received a bunch more keys in my mail, and I have disabused just about everyone who did this from this notion. Of the emails I do receive these days, in this vein, 98% of them are like, hey, here's a form for streamers and influencers that if you fill it out, you can submit it and get a free key. I never do this. And the remaining 2% are folks who just spitfire a key at me. I never request these. So yeah, you can validate the solo dev for just throwing this one into the ether based on my prior joy with the first game. The second reason I would like you to mention my name is it'll bring me some joy. Influencer Grimith. Perhaps a new aspect of Grimith. Similar to corporate Grimith, but takes pleasure in different forms. This can be what you can do for me to reward me, besides giving me all of your money. Besides the money you would require to purchase this game, of course, when it becomes publicly available. All right. Yes, I have the number of things I have received, which I've then spitfired off to other people. The devs who have reached out to me that I have linked to other people, the Underrel dev comes to mind. I directed him to Lethal Feline, and then ended up getting messaged by the Underrail dev later on, and getting Underrail again offered to me anyway. That and some voice acting things that have been requested of me based on me trying new games. Some of which I filled, many of which I haven't, and one which I said, yeah, I was interested in, and then effectively ghosted the person, which it was a really busy time. I feel 2% bad about it. But, it was going to be free voice work anyway, so I don't feel that bad in the grand scheme of things. It's okay, now you can have, AI Grimith. You don't even need me. Welcome to Let's Get On With It, everyone. My name is Grimith, and I'm ready to raffle skate all over you chuckle fucks. Boy howdy, have I not had a greater time playing a video game than right here in this moment with you all. Are you all into financial domination? I know you are here at LGWI with how you squander everything you do in poor life choices. Now enough talk. Let us get on with it. All right, let me adjust my boom mount here a little bit, because I'm such a pro. That's right, poor life choices, Sober Dwarf. Poor life choices indeed. Options, we're gonna leave the speed settings off. We fiddled around with those last broadcast as I was testing out a hypothesis. We're gonna go back to, why is that voice not a redeemable, you know? Is it a desired commodity? What further, what do you seek from that voice? What is it you desire? So, we have completed runs of Minotaur, Wizard, Troll, Chained, Umibozu, and a Dwarf, leaving us with many more classes to go before we have a trophy in all of them. All commodities can be desired. Terminal Canine? Okay, Sober Dwarf. Our elf, starting elf, will be named Terminal Canine, because that is that's the one we're playing with here. Difficulty toggles will be staying on normal. Game doesn't provide any information what they do. I am tempted to try out endless mode to see how it goes, but we'll stick with traditional for now. We don't even have a second gladiator yet, but whoever it is will receive that name missing no later. Cautious start. Might try that at some point too. I like the concept of it. We're going to be moving up to Glory Level 7. You encounter more beasts and effects from previous levels. As a summary of these, enemies are more intelligent, but I'm playing with smart enemies, so they will be the most intelligent. We don't get full heals after fights. Elite fights are harder. Enemies gain a random perk. Boss fights are harder, and now we encounter more beasts. Trophies are the challenges I have completed. I did enjoy rolling with Short Tournament. I really like that. What I think I'm going to do this broadcast and see whether Short Tournament and Long Tournament cancel each other out. I also don't see why we can't play Lenore. Race limits, more rules. What the hell? Give us more objects. Let's run something new as well and have all characters spawn with a random perk. It could be anything. Let's have all melee attacks apply a random debuff on target. Sure. Fuck it. Go for it. And, turn Beast Mode back on. Beast Mode's fun. Beast Mode supercharges the starting character. It makes enemies more likely to be beasts, which supercharge them. Sure, it has a score malice. We'll get over it. I think having a starting beast character is fun. That does take up one of the perk slots. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. Having a sip there from my sippy cup, i.e. sparkling ice bottle. So your name is Terminal K9. And just to demonstrate how many extra characters we have after that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more characters after Terminal K9. It's a pretty generous character limit. Is this fine for stat generation? How the hell am I killing enemies, is my question. I mean, that's an ass load of AP. I mean, that's great, but how the fuck am I killing anyone? Dreams and Starlight is the answer to that question. Still, we'll keep it. We'll figure it out, right? Right? It certainly would make it so that melee attacks are juiced up. I mean, that random debuff could be anything. It could be anything. Wardens of Torment. With thoughts and prayers. And stop. Protectors of Torment? I guess. Look what nice things I got for you. You got it. +2 protection, a green skill. Which one of these will kill? Which one of these will kill? Firestarter? Can't start a fire. It'll give me 4 damage and fire. You know, I'm not opposed to that idea. We could have this burn some MP as a way to, like, get some early damage in before we wade into melee. Not opposed to it, but we're gonna take Blessed Swing. And we'll take Conjured Tendril. Terminal K9 here with the tendrils. The perk is Team Player. Attacks deal 20% less damage to this unit if this unit is surrounded by an ally. Womp womp. Now, if we look at our our score sheet, the text has gotten smaller as we've ticked on more things. The game ends faster. The game lasts longer. How's that turned out for us? Okay, they appear to have neutralized. Good, so an easy way to collect both of those trophies from successfully completing challenges, just tick them both on at once. Easy. Cool. None of these offer weapons. I think I want to go to this one to see some skills. And some armor. Let's take a look at what elites are available. 0. There are no elites available. Okay, what about events? I do like events. Obviously, one there, one there. We can get a second one there and a third there. Yeah, we'll go with 3 events. Cool. And get offered another chance at gladiators down the line. Great. Shadows of the Ancient. Callous and unthreatening. Immune to buffs and debuffs, and enemies are less likely to attack this unit. Are they now? 1 AP. We'll see about that. Something I haven't checked out. Can my numpad move me around? It cannot. Just thought I'd test that. As a way to stop putting in mouse and using my mouse. Come on over! See if I can pin you into this. Yeah. Being immune to debuffs is pretty nice. In the sense that, you know, all melee attacks, grant debuffs, so I'm the one who pays for melee combat. Bullshit. Now I'm terrified? How about I not be terrified? I can control this. I have moved too far. Living bomb. We need to end this fight. Okay. Giant knife and a gray weapon? Ugh. What beats 2 physical damage and 12 HP? 3 physical damage and 8 HP? Am I willing to make that kind of trade? I believe I am. Grimith has spoken. I have spake. Enforcers of Obliteration, this fucking Kitsune, is Frenzied and a Flanker. Flankers are relevant here. Frenzied might very well be relevant here. We're looking at 5 physical damage, but we're also looking at a Spectre. Would have loved to have Ambitious. It's pretty yummy. And 2 AP, you say? That has a range of 6, you say? Let it rip. Do what you gotta do. Alright, neat. Greetings. Stay a while and listen. Good talk, I'm glad we had it. My name is Deckard Kane, and I've come to Tristram. If you're looking for Diablo, then you've just missed him. Thanks for my life. I'll identify your stuff, and if you choose to journey on, then it's gonna get tough. Fuck it, just level up from that screen. I mean, that 2% extra crit chance, it could be the world. It could be everything. Double damage could be a saving grace at any moment. Yeah. We'll take the health here. One of those days. One of those days. I might take the 10 MP here to give me some extra flexibility with my moves. Over the 6 hit points? Do I really feel that way? I think I feel that way. But I'm not. Morning. Yeah, I would really like Swift Stab. Anything that provides a free melee attack for a free random debuff would be great. Maybe we'll be able to fish for plus 10 max HP here after we pick up a gladiator. We'll choose this path. That doesn't fucking help me right now. That could help me. And you don't have 2 AP. Let's look at the perks. Resolute, debuffs affecting this unit last half as long. Okay. I think the debuffs being provided by the challenge modifier only lasts 1 turn, though, so it doesn't resolve that. You're repetitive, so you can learn duplicative skills. And you are cataclysmic, so any environmental tile created by you deals double damage. But the damage is dealt immediately after creation. How about your skills? Swift Strike? Firestarter. So... I'm leaning Gnome? Oh, no. Yeah, I'm thinking about Gnome, but Bobo Economics tells me that Thogef here, who is to be renamed Mikarin or Mikarin, by missing no leader, is the best, because they're the most expensive. That's how Bobo Economics works. The best thing is the most expensive thing. Five 55984956742214. The problem is this skill does fucking nothing for me. Like, I don't start with any charges of this. You get charges when the unit deals a knockout. So I have to knock out someone with Makarin to get a charge of this. Which means I'm going to be on the lookout for magic skills. Like Magic Needle. Suppose I could sell some junk to acquire that. Welcome aboard. Hello, Mick. Yeah, Magic Needle. Sorry, my bad. I know, I need to sell a thing. My bad. Didn't mean it. $1, Bob. $1. Event me. Well, it is fish. I like this one. This one's good. I've gotten this before while having more than 2 people, but hey, yeah. Like, Terminal Canine here with 71 hit points. That's some good shit right there. Let's go get ourselves another event. After a word from our sponsors. Additional hostile units join the fight. There will be a neutral team on board. Recruits of the Bubbling Blood. Thick hide burly. You've got Renew and you've got Righteous Outburst. It's going to deal 18 points of damage. And then for a physical move, you've got just 10 damage. You have a good chunk of health and you are ruthless, which doesn't make so much of an impact at the beginning. Of course, you also have your Pounce. What's this skill? Sweeping Swing? I'm not too motivated by that, but there's a third team on the board. That could help us. Third team. There you go. There's our third team. Well, the third team is closer to... Understood. Fine. Baka. It's not like I wanted to have nice things or anything. What if I tuck back here in the corner? You can always fling yourself forward pretty far, as the situation demands. And by tuck yourself in the corner, I mean come here next to the wall. You? Stay here. Yeah, there you go. Well, that was resolved, but the Pounce got used, and isn't that what matters? Isn't that what matters, chat room? I rest my case. That has a range of 3. Okay. Glad you agree, Tangled. It's important to have a yes man. Who are we attacking here? I think it's you. They're both chunky. Not that I anticipate being able to get this fucking kill. Do what we can. Sure, fight me in range where I don't take a debuff. Ah shit, you're out of reach. You're out of line. Wind Affliction? Okay, that helped. You have 2 AP. Let's keep away from you. We must ascend. You're right. And you're right. Bleeding. Look. I'd rather do the extra damage than put a debuff on. I wanted to walk away, but I was going to take a bunch of damage to walk away. Wind Affliction? Wind Affliction. Don't have to walk away anymore. I'm gonna move you. Do I think you can resolve this fight? Yes. So I'm gonna walk you away from this Whisperer. You'll be at 8 health. Okay, good news. The move there saved me from taking too much collision damage. Bad news. My heart was in the right place. What do you mean? Alpha Centauri does have a functioning multiplayer. I've played that game before multiplayer against my StarCraft clanmates. Perhaps not functioning in the way you desire in the year of our Lord 2024. I'm probably picking up that tunic. Getting 8 protection and 4 wisdom on a prospective magic attacker be pretty handy. I'd be okay with having like 3 melee attackers and 1 magic attacker, but we'll see where the road takes us. Anyway, successful challenge. Frantic Swipe sounds like it'd be pretty good. With a bunch of debuffs that are going to be available here. I don't think I'm going to be putting Sweeping Swing on. I'm pretty sure that's just going to be sold. Let's get some treasure. What you got? We'll leave treasure like this unattended. I don't know. Oh my goodness, a frozen orb. We'll take that. Gonna be grabbing this Heal Self gem. And some more robes. I'm going to be picking up this tabard. 7 protection, 6 physical damage. Sounds great to me. I'm going to be losing some health. We're gaining a bigger punch, though. A punch we certainly are missing. Let's go get ourselves another event. Hell yeah. Events. They might make us better. I mean, yeah, I haven't done, Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri multiplayer since high school, so I would have no advice in that situation. An animated ball of light appears before you, and from inside that light booms a voice. Fate has plans for you, Picard. Make a choice. What is it you want to see in the future? I just get to pick a perk? No drawbacks other than having a perk slot filled? That's awesome! Hell yeah! It could very well be Apothecary here. Invigorated, 5% of max MP. The thing is, though, if you have enough MP for that to really be impactful, then you have enough MP to really do your moves. Covert, whatever. Apothecary is going to require a gold investment in this character. And I'm not so attached to old Mick here that, Oh, Carmine! The game hasn't officially been released yet, and I just sent the bug report, like, a half hour before the stream started. I don't have an answer for you. How about this? I tell you what, I'll check my email at the end of this broadcast. Yeah, I mean, come on, the game's coming out. At 8 a.m. Pacific. 11 a.m. U.S. Eastern Standard Time, 1700 Central European Time. Come the fuck on, bro. Don't you care about your release? I think we'll see Invigorated. We might get an extra casting out of that when it really matters. And it doesn't require an investment here. It is as it should be. It's free perk from the government. It's cool, Carmine. It's cool. As it turns out, I did not immediately send the bug report after the end of yesterday's stream. But I appreciate the compliment and you thinking I have a go-getter approach. Yeah. Take this. I'm fine with not having choices. Mana cost halved. Windy. Weaklings like you are an offense to the gods. Yeah, well, you're stinky. And flies follow you everywhere. Conjured Bramble and instant missile? Oh, I'm jealous. What is this? It's not bad. I don't feel like giving that asshole plus $5 stats, though. Fuck him. How dare you? It's like, I'm sent a reply, and it's all the bosses that vanished during that last run are just in the reply. Like, here you go. Here are the boss fights that you were cheated out of. And I'm like, oh boy, thank you. How did the Emperor fit into this email? Just like 2 angry eyes sticking out. And then file rain comes down on my computer. My computer's an object. You can't file rain that. Some bullshit. You know what, Carmine? You go get him. You're my attack dog. I just pointed aggressively at the monitor, at your name in specific. You have brought this role upon yourself. Now, I have to remember that the AI only has one move now because of my frozen orb. Will I forget this? Yes. Remember me how I lived? You know? I'm in love with you. I don't know how you lived other than aggressively towards game devs. So if you'd like to provide any other details that we're to remember you by all means, you're welcome to. Oh, shit. I want to lure these foes around some barrels and then engage in some barrel crimes. I also want to stay away from this dryad. Thinking about busting open the rattling cage so that's not busted open on me and then I have someone in my back line. Do I want to route over here away from the flies? No. And if these two go down this way, then so be it. I have a bunch of potential AP with this elf. Now I'm clear to stay on this line this turn because I can't be Conjured Brambled over because the Dryad's only going to have one move. But I will need to consider repositioning next turn. You don't have any move that's going to eviscerate that, given your current position, right? Yeah, I'm actually going to move forward 2 more here. How much am I getting paid to advertise this game? The cost of what I was going to spend to purchase this video game. I bought the first one in its expansion. This time, I get this game for free. I didn't even ask for this. Did step in range of the instant missile, but I feel like I was going to get hit by that anyway. Dryads are typically chunky. Alright, good news. The fire barrel's here. Thinking about whether I want to pull the Slitherer in here, and then you, like, hit the bang, fire goes out everywhere. Slight concerns of how, like, line of sight's gonna work with you to the barrel, but I'm confident. I'm confident everything will work. Mild concern of the fire barrel here, I could always just fucking move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was thinking about trying to reposition to get here. No, fuck it. No need to do anything with the sword. 1, 2, 3. This will be good enough. Yeah, that'll be good enough. Just crit. Stupid. Easy. Have you considered just critically hitting? And dealing double damage? All of your problems are solved. How do you not understand how to play this game? Duh. Uh-oh. That would be a complication. It's fine. I live here now. This is my home. Okay. Why did I move there? Okay, this is your moment. Sometimes you're just too good at video games, chat room. This is my burden. We all have our crosses to bear, and this is mine. I don't know how I've made it this far, actually, with, the pain and suffering I endure. Also, curse you, Pike. 5 physical damage and 5 wisdom. Old Mick can use a +5 wisdom bonus, though. Yeah, I believe that's what I'm going to be grabbing. And that skill of haste and restoration applies relief to all friendly units. That's not atrocious. It's not terrible. Not the worst thing. I think I'll keep it as a potential sell thing, though. I'm not I mean, heal 3 HP after every step is nice, but it does consume the turn, and we have other things we want to do with our turns. I'll let you know when we get to them. Strength. I am looking at that vitality and agility. We'll pick vitality here. And I guess we'll pick vitality here. 2 agility is half a AP. But we are an elf. We have haste. That is our privilege. Let's see what this event has in store for us, yeah? Okay. Explore tower for an item. Could be anything. Explore dungeon for 3 goblins, or the whole team gains 70 experience points. I'll take 70 experience points on the team. That levels up Mick. Mick can get... You have a speed problem. Take the wisdom here. I'm looking for +2 agility, and we don't get him. That's okay. I'll take that. Your survivability is a slight concern, but I'm confident you'll find a way to endure and persevere. I base this confidence on absolutely nothing. Peeling Thrust is a neat skill. However, that does add an enemy beast. Tell me about yourself, enemy beast. What about yourselves, you other two? 6 AP, huh? An amphibious? Level 3 K-Knight. Look at that cutlass. You cheater. And Lucetta here with a Swift Curse. Apply a random debuff. Instant Missile. Chaotic Blessing. Devout and Savage. It's... Seeing the enemies have 2 perks for right here from the get-go is, it's messing with my head a little. As a refresher course on what we're rocking with for glory level and challenges. We're on glory level 7. Active challenges 9. Decided to go a little wild with challenges. I also wanted to test out whether short tournament and long tournament would cancel each other out, and they appear to have done so. We've done separate runs with each of them. Just felt like combining them both. See what would happen. That skill will not save Christmas. The extra gold could be nice in acquiring ourselves a 3rd gladiator, maybe even a 4th, depending upon the shop. I never ended up equipping that. I'm gonna blame that on my perpetual fatigue. Does that change how I feel about this? Maybe if I had... How much hit points does that beast have? Oh, fuck it. Apprentices of Vengeance. Vengeance. Remember, they only have 1 AP to start. How will I use this to my advantage? Grimith, you're not saying anything. That's correct. Six AP on you. That, getting smacked by that Spectre can deal a decent amount of damage. I think I'm just going to move... here? Call it a day. I wanted to see whether Yukio here would aggressively place their Spectre, so I could then vaporize it. So I absolutely would have. Come on over. Berserk, huh? Sometimes you hit the random perk button and roll Berserk. Christoph Romuald? Okay, we'll keep that in mind, Ariyaru, for our 3rd gladiatorial pickup. The Sword Brethren. who sends everyone to the abyss. That's his fetish. How much physical damage do you deal? Good. Do I want to get over there and all that? I'm not against it. But I'm not for it, which puts me in a really awkward position where I can't make up my fucking mind. You have Conjured Bramble, so you're giving me a tongue anyway. And the fourth name has been taken. Unleash Lyraf. It took a bit for that button to be utilized, but now it's a way for people to dump their channel points, their compulsion loops, since I haven't offered any other meaningful choices for a while. I'm gonna get on there. Does not kill, but we'll just crit. We did not just crit. That crit. What threat are you if I neglect you? You have 4 AP. I would just have to move to a position where you couldn't reach me, and everything would be great. And I'll just have to deal with you next turn. You know, next turn. That's next turn's problem. Everyone's aware of next turn. Also, line of sight blocked here. I won't be able to finish you off. You're berserking. That's not good. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. You're not gonna get a shot next turn. Maybe I should have gone after the Spectre. Well, we live here now. This is our home. Welcome to your home. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Some would say I'm outnumbered. I guess you can use Reject Death on yourself. You know? I didn't consider that as a possibility. I'm bleeding and I'm terrified? And that Berserk still lasts another 2 turns. Yes, this is merely a target-rich environment. I'm about to get clubbed. Could you not crit there? This is a really important time for you not to crit me. And I'm still bleeding? Okay. It's been a couple of runs where we haven't taken a loss. We're gonna get no rewards for having done this. But maybe if my opponents didn't get 3 crits there, things could have gone better for me. We sustained our loss. It's okay. We are given a loss for each level, and if we had lost the boss, we'd have lost the run anyway. That does harm my ability to raise money. But, you know, we'll just pray. That's what Kristoff would do. The biggest problem is because I tried to greed that as that I'm coming into the boss fight with half health here. Because I'm coming into half health with these 2 characters, I feel that I need to do something to try and swing a victory here. However, all of these gladiators are inaccessible without me doing a whole hell of a lot of selling. Okay, let's say I don't pick up a gladiator. What other options do I have that could help me win? I guess I could have routed the skill and consumable shop instead. Healing potions could have been sold there. Well, gumshoes. Try re-rolling for some cheaper gladiators, or I could. How much does that third point of action economy matter to me? The answer is yes. You're like, Grimith, that wasn't the ambitious. Funnily enough, I could have cycled Gladiator here. I'm not willing to sell that heal stone. It's either this or that tabard. Okay, that felt aggressive. Let's see whether that pays off. It paid off, chat room. You know, there were some calculated decisions made in there, but I do dare say that they will pay off. Here's the thing, if I take... I want to, like, back up and save the game and go to main menu. I also want to try, like, closing the game and reopening it. Let's see, this should still be in the error log. This moment of failure to generate. It is cool. See, because if I went to the main menu and then came back in, like, that challenge would be gone, because it would just be gone. But, we're here to see where the road takes us. With 2 extra enemies, I do dare say. There's a weird challenge. I don't have an answer to that question. We encountered this bug during a run yesterday, and I wasn't able to replicate it. I don't know what's causing it. My hypothesis yesterday was enemies getting a random perk, and so I did another run after the run where I encountered this bug, and I didn't have the issue. So, perhaps something else in the active challenges, then, is causing it. My other idea was starting character starts with Beast perk, but that ended up not being an issue either. In which case, my answer is Shrug. Yeah, this is the bug that was mentioned. Carmine, it has not been fixed. we have conclusive evidence. I was looking forward to this fight. This was combatants of the bottom. This was gonna be like a real push, particularly given like what I sold off of my gear to ready myself for this. We'll turn on autoclicker.exe. I also have to rename our Umibozu to Christoph Romuald. At any rate, we are not going to have any bosses this run. Yeah, we have to draw. But it'll be a victory. We did not get the challenge reward. That's okay. Spawns up to 10 extra barrels at the start of battle. I'm good, thanks. Blue skill. Epic Wrath of Winds. Give that to you. Let you hold on to this as well. Level you up. Get a skill for free. I like the idea of Cursed Thrust, given the modifiers I've got rolling here. Sawtooth Drop is pretty nice, but Cursed Thrust just fits, like, the theme. Alright, phase 2. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. So now we know there aren't going to be any bosses in level 2 and level 3. We'll keep going, though. I mean, I gotta clear my glory levels, right? Meta progression, right? It's important. And who knows, I might find a way to throw the run. Got a pair of elites ahead of us. I can get to a gladiator at the end. Purchase option and still take both elites. We'll do that. Toxic Landscape? What's this? Exchange for a randomly cloned unit? I almost forgot the rename again. Alright, Christoph Romuald. Will that fit? It does! And we have 4 spare characters after that. Alright, Christoph. And finally we have Carmines for our 4th gladiator, which will be Unleash Thy Wrath. 3v3, and we got ourselves a full heal chat room. I am missing some important gear. But it wasn't that important. We did not have an issue with bosses appearing until yesterday with a run. And it's not in any of the glory modifiers. If there is something causing it, that is in some of the toggleables, it's in the challenge modifiers. It's nothing in glory. Because I ticked off almost all the challenge modifiers when I did my second run to test my hypothesis yesterday. That's right, I sold my frozen egg. I'll miss you, egg. You're a martyr. You're fresh meat. You are an enemy that exists. And no one can take that from you. This shit's gonna move. Not really interested in getting hit by that. Well, it takes some damage here to put the plague on you. Put that debuff on you so it terrifies you so that you have less protection. Do that to you, and now that space is burning. I want to blow up that barrel. But first, a word from our sponsors. And now, back to our regularly scheduled program. Fucking awesome. Yeah. We actually got procurement order on our very first run we did of this. I played with it for a little bit and then sold the damn thing. 3 AP. I'll put you like here in this range. Maybe we can move this barrel to here. Then it would get swatted back into me. Surely it wouldn't get... You do have Forceful Bash. It could get swatted back into me. You only have 3 AP, though. I would move it 2 to there. It wouldn't get destroyed by the Acid Mist. Then you would move the 3. And then your turn would be over. And that's the end of that. Problem solved. Boom. You can't keep getting away with this. He can and he will. Suppose you do get a turn. I do not move you adjacent to anyone. Because you have the plague. I might just pull you back for the rest of this fight. I'm willing to move you through the Acid Mist to do it. Bye-bye. Rolled stun on that, huh? That's okay. Remember that Kristoff here is ambitious, and so we'll get stat points. This damn combat log auto-scrolling. I don't think I mentioned that in the improvements that I wanted to see when I sent feedback. I forgot about it. Kristoff got some wisdom. That's good. Let's come here. Rope you in here. And... do I think you'll be able to get a kill on your turn? Yes. Get +1 strength. Gotta feed that ambitiousness. Or try to, when it's convenient, when I remember. That's why I sold so many items. I thought that was worth trying for. Worth dying for. Is it for the weak? Or is it for the strong, the mighty, who can conquer sleep? You think conquering sleep is just not sleeping? I differ. No, the true strength is in letting your guard down by sleeping. What killed the gladiator team? The Ice Age. Random unremovable debuff? Could be anything. Could be rooted, could be plague, could be life leech. Living bomb isn't a bad one. Could be stunned. Blue armor for that, though, huh? It's gonna be a big fucking arena. You have 68 hit points and 6 AP. You don't bleed. You're frenzied. I think you're just a sack of hit points that can't do that much to me. Holy fuck. Ah. Good morning, welcome in. We'll just throw you into a pit. That's how we'll solve you. We're going to pit you. There are no pits. Shit. New plan. Okay, we can haste to overcome this slowed. These two should really separate, and it'll be great. I'll be happy for that, truly. I'm not moving my fucking team. Well, at least not the elf. You just, in front of God and country, walked up the full 6 and didn't do a fucking thing. You didn't prolong death on yourself after 5 AP. You didn't spirit projection, which doesn't even consume your turn. You just came right up here with your 31 protection and your 68 hit points and said, "How you like me now, bitch?" And I said unto you, I don't. I don't like you, as a matter of fact. And that's the bottom line. So, if I step on this ice tile, I am coming all the way over here. Stepping here isn't good enough to give me line of sight on this Kitsune. It's going to obscure vision for me. These have a reach of 4, so they're stopping here. The only thing I'll be able to do is Wrath of the Winds, which is not terrible. This is just my only suitable move. I got rid of some of the ice. Goodbye. That does remove you from my reach. That is lamentable. Well, I'm thinking about walking into the tornado in the hopes that I collide with the Spectre. But I could be collided into that barrel that would deal 15 damage to me. I could be moved to that tile, and that doesn't help. Over here, of course, which would stop me there, and I'd take collision damage and then be able to kill the Spectre. That'd be cool. Still need to solve for you with your 60 protection and your 31 physical damage and your 72 hit points. Right, I have knockback. I step into this, I'm getting flung 5 tiles. It's a lot more damage to me than with collisions. I think this is a bust. Spectre's gotta go. Deal double damage to summon units. I think I'm gonna use the cheapest move here. That helps. And again, we have rough surfaces, so collision damage for knockback effects is doubled. Okay. I've got a plan. I went skydiving, I went Rocky Mountain climbing. This does not kill. It's a lot of protection that we're having to try and hack through. You have a buff on you? So, Blessed Swing. Be advantaged by that, but that's actually less damage than the others had listed. It's a good move, actually. Electric Incision there actually dealt damage to both of them because of the water. Now I'm going to have Kristoff get the kill here. Because of the ambitiousness. You actually couldn't do anything fucking about it anyway, so... I'm going to have you just step away from the tornado. Sir, step away from the tornado. Huh. Yes, feed. Just kill with this. Nah. We'll take our +1 agility, and now it's all agua. Well, if I could walk on agua. Okay. If this lizard takes long enough to get over to me, we'll recover from these debuffs. Have I told you lately that this will suck? I don't know if I want to use Wrath of the Winds here. So yeah, on the one hand, I deal 3 damage. On the other hand, what if I create a tornado that flings him into me? That would be bad. I don't want to do that. That sounds stupid. Pass. I'm good. Thanks. I don't need that kind of pressure in my life. Good. Good, now you have max protection because you're spiky defense. Stay away from the tornado. You don't have any charge moves. You do have a repel gem. But you used that earlier, didn't you? To fling... You know? I don't have answers. What is this? What are you, a knight? You're a knight, aren't you? Good. Am I willing to go in this turn? I don't have to. With no distance closing moves, this guy actually can't fucking reach. Still have a turn of the Terrified left. But we can take our time. And get some free damage in from the government. You don't have any debuffs on you. Well, we're here now. And you're terrified. I will miss you, Kristoff. I thought I might be able to expedite this process, get it done a bit quicker. I was wrong. Instead, we lost a good man today. A Christian man. But we got the challenge done. Those 11 magic damage ropes are pretty nice. 6 agility on that could be helpful as well. I do have pretty slow characters. That would speed you up to 4 AP. We'll take the magic damage. It drops you in some hit points, but you know, it'll probably be fine, right? 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 The more you suffer, the more it shows you really care. Right? Yeah. All right. Take some magic damage. We'll take some crit chance. I want that action point. Alright, that's our elite fight 1. One of 2 elite fights we will be having on this glorious level. Let's go. Hair splitters of absolution. I could get all these prizes. You have a web ball, you have that. You're versatile, you're amphibious. Now that we've dealt with that hell lizard. Howdy. How you doing? Deals the most damage to you, but you don't have an active debuff on right now. Still, I like the idea of dealing the most damage. I think we'd agree with that as a family. You got that kill, Kristoff. So, gonna blow up this barrel. 'Tis a good barrel. All right. I didn't kill. That's okay. This will kill. Get my 1 agility and do that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, that, you know, I do not think I'll be going in there to engage in melee at this time. I thank you for your offer. I think I'm good. What's your knockback distance? 4. That couldn't possibly come back to bite me. We're fine. See? It did give the lizard man a move to do, though. It did give the lizard man a move. It's true. Can't dispute that. That was fucking rude. And now there's all this thick smoke here. So I don't actually have a thing that I can do. Living bomb, huh? Just do this. That way I don't risk a knockback. Get +1 agility on Kristoff. You know, stuff, things. They, you know, debuffs. That's, yep. 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 Yep, you can enjoy this plague. I'll bleed, but you can enjoy this plague. Would you like some more plague? You can have some more plague. It's yours, my friend. Now you're fucking dead. It's yours, my friend. Bombs, rope, rope, bombs, rope, rope, bombs, rope. I think I'm gonna pick this just to have the extra AP on the Whisper. I'm not gonna put that on anyone. 2 Wisdom, 2 Vitality. Could easily be on anyone. The blue skill here, Prolonged Death Lightning? Pure lightning, huh? Pure unadulterated lightning. So, Mick does need another, like, skill to cycle to. I do want to put the lightning on Kristoff, but Mick is really in need of that. Oh, wait, we can make it more effective. A blind, extraordinary-looking woman approaches you. I see where destiny leads you, Terminal Kane. You need but a nudge towards it. Choose your blessing. 200 experience, a random skill, a random perk. Replace racial skill with another from a random race. I do like haste. So 200 XP is definitely a level. A random skill, it could be anything, though we'd have to drop one. A random perk, it could also be anything. But you can only have a max of 3 perks, and so our level 7 would be a bust. Because level 7 is when you can choose a perk, so I'm not going to pick that. I think I'm going to pick the 200 experience. Terminal Canine, excuse me, not Kane, instantly feels older and more mature. I got vampires in the brain, I guess, with Kristoff. 1 AP? It's not bad. You do have haste. It's not bad. We'll take the... I'll take that. Take the physical damage. Take another AP? Take some crit chance? Do I value a 6th AP over 6% crit chance? I think I do. 6 AP. Hell yeah. And I want to stay left if I want to pick up that other event, which I would. And then we'll visit this after the Elite. As I noted in my feedback, and over these broadcasts, something I would like to be able to do is highlight the tiles of the path I want to walk. Because you have to do all this up and down scrolling. It'd be nice to just see that, like, hey, I reviewed these spaces, and these are the spaces I want to go. Live broadcasting does take some of my brain power away from me, particularly when I seem to be perpetually tired. You're immune to fire and you bleed fire. Great. And you have Reject Death. Wonderful. 2 angels. Careful and unthreatening. Careful's pretty nifty. Dryad who's numb. Tired of being what you want me to be. Rax, that's commitment. Not sure what else to say other than that's commitment. What kind of range moves you got? I don't need to charge forward with you. I can sort of wait in the shadows, and with my hasted AP, make a move. When the time is right and the stars align and little Cthulhu comes out to play. Wake up, little Cthulhu. It's time to play. We cannot reach shit. Damn you, vision blocking. No, we can do, though. We can have some fun. That was fun. I love fun. This angel will get a turn before Kristoff. I think I'm okay forfeiting some +1 attribute here. No, that angel's not that threatening. It's, yeah. Lightning is a concern. I would like to resolve the lightning. I think you are forbidden from doing any lightning. And of course, one of the angels will revive you and I'll go, fuck! And that'll be that. Thank you all for coming to my talk. I'll stay away from that tornado. I'm fine with this being that. You can get with this, you can get with that. Yep, that's cool. Let's get the kill here. Actually... Excuse me, sorry, just got a double kill here, if you don't mind me. Just gonna be awesome. It's not easy being this good. I don't know what's gonna happen with these corpses. And these tornadoes. Okay, you're allowed to stand there. Now, we already got the kill there, and per how Ambitious works, does not apply to neutral, summon, or resurrected characters. We already got the stat buff for that. You're not allowed to farm that, E-I-E-I-O. I guess. Game balance, I suppose. We'll just resolve that. And the tornadoes avoid our elf companion. Colossal Blast would be fun, but Kristoff has not slain you. You can get +1 agility for her troubles. Good stuff. Unidentified egg, jagged ring, throwing mittens. Fine with picking up the jagged ring here. A blue relic. Pocket scope? I do like pocket scope. It sure would be. It sure would be. And the last run, the speedy run I did to test out the hypothesis on the dwarf, we ended up getting ambitious early. And to begin with, I wasn't going out of my way to satiate the ambitiousness, but then, as I realized I was going to play out the rest of the run, even though I knew the bosses were appearing, I went out of my way. We don't need to have that on at all times. Alright, go get some treasure. Treasure. T-R-A-Y-S-H-U-R-E. Treasure. I like that battle axe. She could use an upgrade. She loses some hit points, but she definitely uses that upgrade. Crystal Dagger is fine, though, because Kristoff does not even have a fucking weapon in a weapon slot. And we are trying to feed him, and it gives him healing salvo. But he already has that, so that's kind of redundant. I'm not going to give that to Mick. So yeah, Battle Axe here is worth considering. Could just hand him like +8 hit points. I think I will. I want that Battle Axe. You can take +8 hit points. Gadget. Bomb is pretty nice. It's 12 damage in an area of effect. Javelin isn't bad. 14 damage. Doesn't consume a turn. Half a damage, pierce protection. Charm. I'm not willing to use an item slot on that. Pick up the bomb. 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 You can have that bomb. And a blue relic. Electric galoshes. Summoning stone, regenerating bones. I'm willing to pick up the galoshes here. We've seen these before. And this is like a possibility. You know, this item. It could be anything. The problem is that I could have vaporized my ass too. Because this electric charge would transmit through water, would transmit through blood. And my units could be standing in that, and it could vaporize them. As for like who to put it on, I could very well put it on the elf, given how quickly I could make her move. Like into some blood pools that the others set up. That could do more for me than just outright bleeding. I'm willing to experiment with that. Let's go see about an event, shall we? I see you're someone who values reliable equipment. I'll offer you my blacksmithing services for a small price if you're interested. So this is another blacksmithing event. It's different art, though, and this is definitely a like an upscaled version, presumably for this level as opposed to level 1. So we could sharpen this plated robe for 10 physical damage. That plated robe is not being used for that. We can magically imbue it for 10 magic damage. That robe is being used for that. Or we can buy a special weapon. Chat room, it could be anything. Now, this would be spending the money that I want to use to recruit a 4th gladiator. But this special weapon, it could be anything, chat room. This here is one of a kind. Take good care of it. +3 protection, +5 agility, +5 vitality, +4 AP. On melee attacks, spawn tornado on target and all tiles surrounding it. You know, the situation like that, you would like to see the item you're getting in advance. If it's the blacksmith shop, that's one of a kind. You know, if he tells you about the item, you'd like to say, pass, I'm good. So, to recap. If we attack someone in melee with this, we put a tornado on their tile. And we put a tornado on all the tiles surrounding that tile, which would include the tile of my character making the melee attack. Now, what tornadoes do is not direct damage, but knocks unit back 3 tiles towards a random direction. Which, you know, there are 8 directions. They're like that makes you immune to knockback? Not that I can recall having seen be purchasable or findable for my characters. But it's not a free retreat. Because there's no guarantee that it, like... What the tornadoes might end up doing is knocking the 2 characters into each other. Because, remember, there are 8 directions. And it might say knocks unit back, but it could fling you in any of those 8 directions. If you have a numpad on your keyboard, look at the numpad. Every direction but 5 is valid. And that would happen for the person you're attacking, and that would happen for your character wielding the weapon. And I also just bought this battle axe, and I don't have someone else doing these attacks. I'm gonna put this on Kristoff. And gain the 4 AP, and the 5 vitality, and the 5 agility, and the 3 protection. I'm just gonna move on with my life. 5 is not a valid direction. Yes, it could fling your enemy into a pit. It could fling you into a pit. It could fling you into any sort of horrible situation on the map. And so this just feels like it would turn off melee attacks. Like, I wouldn't know if I would want to melee attack in a situation. And that's not a good thing to have for your prime melee attacker. You could instead have it as a supplemental option for a non-main melee attacker. But I would definitely prefer something that dealt magic damage. Anyway, we live here. This is our home. We're gonna keep going. I'm just... Like, the plus 4 AP, 5 vitality, and 5 agility, that's worth 200 gold. But the effect of that? I'm not enticed by that. Knockback chance is triple for all units. The battlefield contains tornadoes. Great. Tornadoes. Will fit right in. When this unit gets knocked out, spawn tornadoes in all surrounding tiles. Okay. This troll has 2 agility and 1 AP. Boy, it'd be a shame if he got tornadoed closer to me. That'd be fucking wild, wouldn't it be? Better not let that happen. Do I think I can kill? No. Idea. No, right. That's range 4, not range 5. My idea's fucking dead. But this tornado could fling me forward. Go for it. The tornado did not fling me forward. It could have led me anywhere, chat room. And now I was out there in the open to get crit by amplified power. That was the enemy I wanted to go out there and kill, and now just crimes happen to my body. Ever had crimes happen to your body before, chat room? They happen to mine. And I'm pretty glum about it. I'm pretty right pissed. Good. Now my very important elf tank is tanking all of their shots being out here in the open. This is joyous. But we have 9 AP here and a dream. Does that count as a melee attack? It does, in fact, count as a melee attack. Well, at least he wasn't knocked out of my range. That, however, did not spawn a tornado beneath Kristoff. It also didn't spawn tornadoes all around him, so I'm a little confused. A melee attack spawned tornado on target and all tiles surrounding it. I feel like we were deprived of more tornadoes there. I don't understand. Would I like to go through the fire or risk going through a tornado and getting slammed into a bunch of things? I'm going by the written information conveyed to me here on what the unique passive effect is. If this does not spawn tornadoes in a 3x3 grid, then it should not be written as if it spawns tornadoes in a 3x3 grid. I think pretty conclusively it did not spawn tornadoes in a 3x3 grid. Obviously, these two spots would have been illegal, but there were 7 other valid spots. Anyway, am I gonna walk through the fire? The answer is yes. That will not kill. Won't kill. That will kill. Cool. Collision damage from all these tornadoes is going to be an adventure of how the hell do I keep my characters away from taking more tornado damage until these tornadoes despawn. At least the elf. You will be Cavalier with. This troll has no hope. Although that does definitely help the troll. There's no blood under our feet. We should be fine. This will not kill unless it crits. It did not crit. This will kill. That gets Kristoff an extra 1 vitality. Necromancer beads. Dealing a knockout to a non-object unit summons a skeleton to aid this unit's team. Almost that I like both of these items. I use my main knockouter, and I'm unwilling to replace anything else in exchange for that. Yeah, I'm kind of not angling for knockouts with you, so I'm not inclined to do that. You do get a 4 skill. We're going to make this Malignant Touch, given our potential synergy for debuffs. It is a close quarter skill, but we have it all the same. You're up. And with all of your AP, I don't think you need +2 agility, but it's on the table. I'm going to take the vitality here to keep you alive. I'm going to take the wisdom. Or take some more wisdom. Now that I know the staff doesn't do a 3x3 tornado summon, I feel different about it. Though I still wouldn't want to use it on my main melee attacker. Devastating criticals and smoldering fields, so there's going to be plenty of thick smoke. Obscuring view, you have 9 AP. So you're going to be able to cross the battlefield and attack whomever you please, even through the thick smoke. I think I'm going to take this random unremoval buff. Raging. Okay, Raging. Probably should have equipped the awesome, cool healing stone on her instead of the boots this turn. Oh well. Step back into the smoke. And get critted. Alright, I knocked you into smoke, so I can't actually use any of my moves here, even when I'm adjacent. I don't have line of sight. How could I possibly target them? We'll just kill by doing that. Thanks, Tornado. I could have killed Mick there, because the Tornado could have flung the Prowler into Mick. Did not, though. How about that? Oh, you're bleeding. Awkward. Yep, just a tornado on the enemy. Which is definitely a different operation. Not a crit. Good, not covered in smoke. Pass. Just vaporize this unit. Fuck it. And get this kill here? No, you're standing in smoke. Right. I cannot actually get this kill. I really assumed that would kill. And to pay for that, that sucked. Bunch of extra damage going in there. We got it now? We got it now. +1 agility. Of course, we completed a challenge there. Grizzly Assault, Dragon's Breath, and Noxious Swipe. I do like a good Dragon's Breath. It's a nice option to have on the table. Grizzly Assault here is definitely better for me, but I think Dragon's Breath is an option that'll do more for me. Now, Kristoff doesn't have 4 skills yet. I'm going to put that on. Also go ahead and level you up. 2 strength. 2 vitality. 4 vitality. Let's put that on. Blue armor. Hasty teleport option. Teleport to a random tile. It could be any tile. It could be any tile in the known universe. Any tile at all. It's definitely replacing that. Yeah. Same amount of wisdom, but a bunch of extra MP and 15 protection on top of that. Gonna help keep Mick alive. And a blue gadget. Hammer throw is pretty nifty. Summon blockade I'm not that interested in. Power surge could be interesting, but not what I'm looking to have equipped here. Let's grab a hammer throw. Electric Galoshes I see potential in, but I want something more. I think I'm going to take this off. How does healing work? How do you mean, how does healing work? Well, in the case of like a skill or like an item that has a skill, you would use it and heal. How does healing between fights work? Well, there's no passive healing, except when a fight ends. Between fights, unless you're on a glory level that changes how you heal, you would heal up to full. After fights, I recover up to 50% of my max HP after fights. So, you'll take a look at my Elf and Whisper, you'll see that they're not at full HP. They got plus 50% of their max HP added to their current totals. Some skills have just flat healing totals, such as this. Other skills will have something that's dependent upon a stat. Sure thing, not a problem. But yeah, just base game out of the box, you'll be full healed after every fight. Okay, this is our final fight. Then I'm gonna tick this for an opportunity to get a 4th gladiator, whom I have to name... What was it? It was Unleash Thy Wrath, right. Battlefield contains ice. All of that ice will be moving at the end of global turn, and skills only cost half of their normal mana cost. Oh no. Oh. We're gonna pretend like we're gonna be able to keep you alive. $11 AP. 11 AP. 31 agility. And a colossal dash skill. That's gonna hurt. And you have 1 AP, but you'll spawn 10 barrels. I have no fucking clue how this battlefield's gonna look. Other than a bunch of ice. You, I have real problems about with 6 AP and an Enhanced Thunderbolt that you will be able to cast because mana costs are halved. Enhanced Thunderbolt is basically going to lay down a 3x3 grid of 25 magic damage. As before the damage is dealt, water is spawned on all tiles within area of effect. And so, 3x3 grid. Thankfully, this Minotaur is not a beastly magic caster, and so will not be able to evaporate everyone, but this Minotaur is definitely going to be acting before Mick. Unless I shuffle the turn order? To maybe give Mick an opportunity to heal? Actually gonna do that. I'll have to win initiative, though, and I did not win initiative. It does put him over here, though. There's that. No. Oh. Good news, I wasn't knocked into a pit. That's nice. Mick can't reach anyone here. The assload of barrels here from the procurement order have just clogged this. If these barrels weren't in the way, I could actually ice skate across. And doing that attack won't actually, like, chain react these barrels. So I am going to deal 8 damage there. And I'm just going to shrug because I don't think Mick is going to survive Livy. But who knows? Like, Livy could easily move here to that space and use Forceful Bash to knock target back 3 tiles, and send Terminal Canine right into this pit. Without me getting a turn with Terminal Canine. I don't have a defense I can do against that. Yeah, I got nothing. We'll see what the AI chooses to do. Colossal Dash also works. And that takes care of my elf. Just the way the map turned out. With me being in position to get yanked over. With there. I was like looking for the Conjured Bramble and it's there in that item. There was a slight chance that this foe could have been flung into that pit there. A slight chance. Depending on where the... What? Must have done the wrong thing. Whatever. Neat. You blow up a couple turns from now. The troll has 1 AP. Like, the troll only has 1 action point and doesn't have range with any of its moves. That is not going to get you to survive this living bomb. I don't want to stand here because the tornado can move in that space. We'll just bide our time. Here. Alright, it's windy. The fire can move into me. That's legal to do. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah. Yep. Good? Yep. No problems with that, boss. Nope, carry on. Everything's fine here. Nope, it's good. I have no questions at this time, Your Honor. Nope, we're fine. They're not dead. They got knocked out. They'll come back with half their health. There's a challenge modifier you can tick on that says gladiators that do drop the 0 HP are killed. In a game, however, where you cannot access a shop to get new gladiators, though, that would be a real issue. In the first game, that wasn't an issue because, well, it was less of an issue because you always had access to a hub between every fight. So you could always pick up new gladiators if you had the gold. But no, by default, these folks come back with half health. Otherwise, they would both already be eliminated from this party. In fact, all of them would be eliminated from this party because they've all suffered at least 1 death, in quotations. I'm not really enamored with any of these items. Like, this is providing 16 physical damage. It's gonna be a replacement for that, which I suppose is gonna be this. Or, you know, actually... we'll see. It would take you down to 5 AP, but you'd actually deal a lot more magic damage. That said, since this doesn't do tornadoes in a 3x3 grid, but on the enemy space, there's some negotiable value in it. We'll say. I think it's important for you both to bring out magic damage instead of stacking it all on Kristoff. Although he is ambitious and does score points for each one of his knockouts. Okay, get a Get a choice here. Get a free perk at level 7. Get to choose from 3 options. We could have Kristoff get +2 AP. He would bleed more and take -10 HP. Give him a flat 6 agility, or just say the victims of this unit bleed more. We'll go ahead and give him the agility here. That's going to add AP and crit chance. Right, this. Nah, you need that 3rd AP. But I'm not willing to drop your magic damage by half just to give you that Tempest Staff. We'll leave things there as they are. Suck to not have my elf do anything that combat other than take some blows. But just life. Alright, we're going to pick up our 4th party member. And it's going to be this Minotaur here. Minotaur who will be named Unleash Thy Wrath. Yeah. Note that normally you are not able to roll with duplicates, but one of the challenge modifiers we have on says that teams can have more than one of the same race. You'd have to just have them in your roster instead of on the active group of 4. Excuse me. Let's go fetch some gold, yeah? Alright. For now, you can wield this, I guess. Perhaps against my better judgment. Mulver, do I want to change your order? No, we'll keep this order. I guess. I didn't even bother looking at your skills. You're a sadist, you're ambidextrous, so you could dual-wield weapons, but lose the armor slot. A bulky tackle for 23 damage and a burrowing blade for 23 damage. Potions-wise, we could buy a potion, slam it down, but as we know, the bosses are broken in this run, unless they magically unfuck themselves. I do not believe they will magically unfuck themselves. Could buy this blight mail. No, I can't. I could buy this leather armor. That's worth buying. I don't have an answer for why they're broken. It's not intended by game design that the bosses are not appearing. I do not know why they are not appearing. Only that they are not appearing for this run. We had this happen one other time yesterday. All the other times the bosses have appeared. So this would certainly be unintended design. But I am not a diagnostician for why this game does not have the bosses appearing. No, the extra enemies does not work. We had this pop up. This is just our artifact glitching. This should not even be appearing for the boss fight. And if we save and quit, and go back and continue, it will not be there. We have threatening dialogue, though, so there's that. Anyway, we will not have our final boss fight with the Emperor either, provided we make it there. There is a 20-turn time limit by which at the end of the game, like the fight ends in a draw. I've never had this happen before, though. when we've actually had enemies to face, I've never gone to a draw in Mortal Glory 2. So it goes. That is correct. It does not matter. I also forgot to rename the Minotaur. Oh well. Sometimes games bug out on things. We'll move on. Think of it as we're cheated out of experience. But we get to have an orange weapon. That's pretty nice. Mending Jab. That doesn't scale. Forceful Bash is fine. Blessing of Strength. That's pretty nifty. Which one of you deals the most damage? It's going to be this. None of you provide flat strength, which is unfortunate. That means that Mending Jab doesn't hit as hard. I think I like this Battle Axe then. Yeah, 24 knockback chance and 24 crit chance on 16 physical damage. That works for me. The sword doesn't really do it for me. And that's 16 damage there, 9 physical damage with 7 strength, 3 protection floating around. But we can just retire this. Though, you only have 2 AP. It's important. I guess you're going to be wielding that axe for a little, that staff for a little bit. Do any of your abilities scale with strength? No, they scale with physical damage. Okay. We'll lower your strength then by 7. Equip you with that X. As a rundown for the statistics. We'll go through that after we leave here. It's the same damage, but that's not what I'm looking at. Strength governs physical damage and knockback chance. But some abilities, some attack abilities, key off of, say, strength. And so then your physical damage is irrelevant for that skill. Agility governs critical chance and action points. Wisdom governs magic damage and mana points. Vitality governs protection and health points. Physical damage and magic damage are self-explanatory, but some skills, like you might have a skill that deals its damage in agility, or vitality, or strength, and not physical damage or magic damage. Knockback chance flings units back, and the distance says how far. Collision damage does exist in this game, so like leftover knockback distance translates into knockback damage. It's not so high, but it can scale up depending upon map modifiers, or if you have like a gear item that increases the knockback damage. You might also have some sort of synergistic thing that has you do something else, like root an enemy in place if they take collision damage from a knockback. It's pretty nice. Action points are how many times you can move in one turn. With 6 AP here, I could move 5 times and use a skill. I could move 6 times, and then my turn would be over. And we'd, of course, move less than that, as I believe I've demonstrated in this run thus far. Crit chance is double damage. Then we have protection here. How much incoming damage is produced percentually, and the cap on that is 70%. In the first game, you used to have evasion. That was keyed off agility that was removed. I think that is a good design decision, to remove evasion. All you have is damage mitigation. You don't have a damage avoidance, at least not with the evasion mechanic attached to it. Weapon slot, armor slot, 2 accessory slots, which you might be able to do something else with. For example, Mulver here could have 2 weapons. I could actually dual wield both of these instead of this armor, which I actually think I will. And armor is not doing as much for me. Yes, Aruyaru, I believe that is true. And that's that. You're allowed to lose one fight per level. You cannot lose 2 fights. I have not lost a run before. I have, the last time I restarted Steam would have been before I started this run, because I've just had the boss issue appear. I can close the game, though, and restart it again, as we've just had the boss issue reappear, though I don't think that would save this particular run. Also, they can't listen to my voice, so that response doesn't help at all. We'll go ahead and type it out. Let's save and quit. Quit the game. Okay. It has updated. 2 megabytes. So I did not get the patch. I guess that's the answer to Carmine's question from earlier in chat. The game has been updated. We will have an Emperor. Provided I actually make it to the Emperor. Well, Carmine, I guess your wish has been granted. Now let's actually properly rename this character. Cool stuff. The Emperor awaits us. Our short and long tournament modifiers have combined to create a normal route. Let's see what we can do here. We could have 2 events, a 3rd event, 4th event, and then the clear modifiers at the end of the fight. What can we do for elites here? I'm seeing 3. 1, 2, 3. Chain. There was one off here to the side if I wanted to take that instead, but I can't curve over here to the left. We will hopefully see if I make it to the fucking Emperor. I consider imperative now to survive and not take any risks. We have to test whether the Emperor will actually get off of his throne and show up, damn it. That's important. We have science to do. Everyone likes a good science. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go left for this event. We'll bounce through this event, grab this elite, and then make a hard left. That will take us to this shop. We won't be able to buy potions at this shop. No, we can bounce over here and get access to potions. It'll be potions or skills. I'll make my decision about that depending upon what skill books we find as we get closer to it. Will I proceed to forget this route? You know, I wouldn't put it past me. Booby trap. The battlefield contains spikes. Enemy team has 2 extra units. We have to make it to the boss, though. We can't take any risks. What do we have here, Crowley? 29 wisdom, 29 magic damage. You're kind of mixed. But you're doubtlessly going to teleport near me and do, like, Fire Starter or Righteous Outburst or something, as you wizards are wont to do. He's turbulent. He's savage. He's got a slimy tail. Collision damage from knockback effects applied to this unit also applies rooted. We were just talking about how you could make synergies out of collision damage. Alice here, level 7 vampire. Only 2 skills. A sadist, bleeds fire and is immune to fire. Won't be able to drink their own blood then. Tainted Stream and Blessing of Strength. Not too worried about this unit. Albera only has 2 AP. I'm not too worried, provided I stay out of a line that can be charged. Oh, Amnesiac. These skills don't matter. We'll see what Albera ends up with, and it's stubborn, so we'll have to double tap. And finally, Dimba, with 1 agility and 1 AP. That's really sad. And provocative. I'm more likely to attack Dimba. We'll see whether that actually happens. There's going to be plenty of spikes on the board, which is going to really complicate the battle map. How you doing up there, Goblin Boss? You having fun? The various spectators at these moments are some of the bosses you can face. It's good to see them. I could reach Crowley if I'm willing to step on 3 spike tiles this turn. What if I'm not willing to do that? Okay. Something I am lacking for Terminal K9 is like a leap or a pounce from an item to help cover some distance. We have this Conjured Tendril, but that doesn't quite have the same pull, as, say, a Bramble does. I think I want to relocate over, just shift over to the right here. I'm also missing a hit point. I'm gonna keep over here. Teleport in, bud. That's what you're born to do. For the sole express purpose of fucking wizards, man. You'll love to see it. They live their best life. Truly. Is a life where you don't suicide teleport in worth living? I think not. That won't kill. Let's see if I can change that. It still won't kill without a crit. Okay. We'll just have to have the elf finish that unit off then. That's fine. 7 AP, you are our newbie. Unleash thy wrath. We have diagonal charges, but I don't have anyone I can get lined up here with bowl charge. And you do not have a leap. Indeed, we could be the ones who get lined up at a charge from that Minotaur. I think I'm willing to mix it up, though, in melee. I'll just get close. Wait a minute, I have electric galoshes. Wait a minute, I have enough range to get here. Apparently I'm tired and cannot do basic things like mathematics. You hate to see it. I'm not letting this wizard get another turn. We'll have to let our ambitious Kristoff kill some others. He says before moving in such a way that's going to render him unable to reach. I think I have haze. Apparently my brain just decided to break in this fight. It happens. Also, yes, that wizard had a fun corpse. You need more hit points. You're going to get charged if I leave you here. Kristoff, how the hell do we extract you out of this situation? I think we just have the tornadoes do that too. You know what? Fine. Yeah, you know what? That gets me out. Great. Cool. I love it. Sometimes problems solve themselves. Right, you bleed fire. And you're a sadist, so you make the victim bleed more. I was like, why the hell is the 3x3 fire grid appearing? Right. And of course, the tornado is appearing because of Tempest staff that we got earlier this run. We paid 200 gold for this. It is only spawning one tornado, though, beneath the enemy, and not a 3x3 grid of tornadoes. The description suggested to me would happen. What can you do if I don't kill you this turn? Will you be able to reach? Situationally? I think that's a stretch, though. I think I'm just going to go ahead and get this kill. If I can. We don't have to feed Kristoff everyone. We're gonna have to wait for this fire to go away, though, before we get to the other side. Well, I suppose that does things. No, I think I'm good. You have a blessed day. Did you roll a crit on that damage? You did. Ah. Well. We'll be with you momentarily, bud. Please stand by. You rolled a crit on that electric charge again. These fires have too many tickers on them. They're going to be spreading. I didn't see the timers on these. If when the duration's above 7, they can spread. So, you know, we need some water poured on this arena. That did not fling you around like I hoped. Good. That's a win. That was a bit of a silly fight. I'll take the energizing boost, though I don't think I'll be equipping them. I think I will take this Spiteful Thrust and a purple weapon. That's a hybrid weapon with Dragon Breath. I am feeling... I think that Trident. I think so. Suppose that staff. That does buff physical and magic damage. I'm not looking for that. Sure, let's take that Trident, and we can replace... I don't think I'll actually be replacing anything with it at this time. Unleash Thy Wrath can really use the action points here. And I'm amused by the damn tornado. You definitely do need more than 2 skills, though. Have fun with that. Let's get out of here. Is this good? Hey, Hey. I actually... The game's not soft-locked. The problem is that... Well... This is what happens when we update during runs. We, gonna go ahead and make a backup of this save. So we're not getting a run completion here by the looks of things. We'll save and quit and see if I can make this happen. Let's quit the game. Okay. Okay. Where? Is this good? Is this good? After performing the IT solution of turn it off and on again. First time we saw that. Oh. I think we're gonna have everyone gain plus 50 experience. Yeah, that can level up Mick. The Elvo Blacksmiths Guild, residential engineers created a machine that can transport people short distances with uncomfortable speed. They call the device a rolling coaster. Your team is not convinced of the usefulness of this device, but the unique craftsmanship does work as an inspiration. Ugh. No way. Stretch. Mick definitely could use more hit points. Well, I mean, not there, though. Not there here either. There we go. Mick the glass cannon. Mick the glass cannon, indeed. I think I'm actually going to equip him with this. Take some of Kristoff's hit points and give those to Mick. That still leaves Kristoff with 77. That's pretty good. All right, we're skipping the shop and hanging right. Stockpile. Mana costs have toxic landscape. A blue weapon if we're willing to take 30% less HP. Remember, we gotta make it to the Emperor. It's important to see whether this boss is here. We're just got to fight through all of this to get to him. Troll has 4 AP. Congratulations, Troll. 14 agility. I guess the Agile perk does help. You're a visionary. Every time this unit uses a skill, it's replaced by a new random skill. Sure, we've seen that before. You don't have much protection thanks to your Reckless. This Angel, of course, has a revive. You're an underdog. You have 2 acid bolts. Sure. You have Sanguine Bolt. I really do like that. It has 0 cooldown. That's a good, nice one. You're a martyr. Try to keep that in mind. I don't know, I don't like those discount knockoff bargain bin mind flayers. I have a tendency to kill them, so I might end up triggering that martyr, and you are stinky. You also deal a lot of damage, and you will go first. On their side, but I do get the first action. Unfortunately, my elf does not pack as much of a punch as I would like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can just pull you to me instead of fighting you in that clump. Sure. I am not willing to stand here to knock back into the Angel in exchange for standing next to 2 explosive barrels. I think that is incorrect. I do dare say you are exposed out here, but I knew what I was doing. How do I want to angle this maneuverability? Let's have a think. Right, the knockback of 4 tiles. I didn't clear out these barrels. I cleared out those barrels and set my elf on fire. That was... You know, we'll just do that. That's unfortunate. That gnome is going to get another turn. We knocked the angel next to the gnome, and I'm not gonna be able to land a kill. And gnome will be able to take action. My sacrifice of all my hit points was in vain. This is a tragedy. No, I'd have to hope Step into a Tornado flung me into this damn gnome. It's fine. These things happen. I'm not upset. And then I killed the unit that has Martyr on it. So we all ate debuffs and they all got buffs. This is good. This is good. Good news, the gnome's down again. Do not want to use lightning here. There's a lot of blood from our sadist. I'll use Malignant Touch. And get the kill and get the hell out of this fight. And get 1 vitality for our troubles. Cool. Everleaf. That's pretty nice. I do like an Everleaf. Alright, what's your perk gonna be? Forceful for plus 15 knockback chance. That's pretty fine. It's kind of appearing weird here due to the fact that I'm doing this at the end of combat. I like Putrid, though. Let's make Putrid work for us. I'm going to do this at the end of every fight. Okay, yeah. Do not be alarmed. Everything is working as intended. We will make it to the end. Oh no. Maybe we will make it to the end. You've got the hardest hitting moves too. I did put that lightning bolt on you, but damn it, I really did want it on Kristoff. I think it's more important to heal you. I don't have a great enough, like, super solid hit that makes me go, yay, Everleaf, that also has a super long cooldown. Shower of Leeches isn't bad. I think I'm just gonna save that to sell, though. Put this over here. That, too. Okay, Booby Trapped. Double moves, rough surfaces. Double moves means everyone's AP, double it. So, we're crossing battlefields. That gnome is going to find a way over here. Which, yay. I'm gonna be critted. Thank you for joining us. You have 1 AP, by the way. Just thought you should know that, Eleanor. I think I'll remain standing here. Oh. It's cool. You have Cursed Bramble. I cannot forget that. This isn't going to kill. That'll kill. That's +1 agility for Kristoff, thanks to our ambitious perk. We did a tornado here. What's your crit chance? 27. Could also draw a line of fire. That might do more. You can very well bring Bilby back to life next turn. Let's take this hit. Okay. Oh, you have enough AP that you could have brought Bilby back if you wanted. I see why you elected to do that, but you also still could have brought Bilby back. Maybe he would have woken up in spikes and then, you know, still went down. Wouldn't have consumed your turn. I mean, that was a pretty quality Fire Nova. We were all clumped up together like this. It made sense to do. What? That was a fascinating order of events. So, I bull charged into spikes to deal damage. And that would normally cause knockback. Sarathiela was not knocked back at all, taking collision damage. Nor was she propelled by the tornado, because that's, you know, on enter. Instead, Unleash Thy Wrath entered that space as part of the bull charge and was instead propelled to this square. Okay? This is a health point concern, I would dare say. Safe! What is even happening? That's double moves for you. Like the +3 there is gonna save Christmas. Well, Kristoff, we just got work to do, man. There's a lot happening here on the screen. We're just making do with our tools. You correctly identify the threat here. I do not have the Repealing Salvo. I did not equip the Everleaf to finish you off. I'm just gonna stand in the fire. Just get the hell out of here. Leave that battlefield right now. Blue jewelry. 6 strength, 4 wisdom, 6 vitality, 12 MP, 8 HP. We'll take that. Grand Fortitude is a skill being offered here. We'll pick that up. Still doesn't solve my speed issue with this Minotaur. But I can always do this and just put that on for the time being and reduce my strength? I think so. This could help resolve that speed issue. I'd give you 3 AP, and you could take that. And you could have this. It's been a weird run. My gear is kind of Kind of weird. I think I will actually take this instead. We'll get this hammer throw. I think I want you to have the extra hit points. These electric galoshes I'm not using effectively. You take the hammer throw. Oh, hey! We didn't get teleported up here again. Okay. All is right in the world. Hold together, game. Come across a large cult gathering within abandoned ruins. You spot a few interesting items that you might be able to grab before anyone can stop you. If I'm willing to have a set number of cultists spawn in the next fight to aid the enemy team, I would just be selling these. I'm going to let it alone. Because my next fight is going to be that elite. Purple armor? No AP increasing here. The 6 wisdom? Yeah, that does some things for me. 28 MP? Kind of want HP there. There is such a thing as too much MP unless you have the armor that acts as a mana shield effectively. You'll lose out on some magic damage for me to take that, but you'll gain some extra protection and knockback chance. I guess you're only at 60 MP. I'm going to have the Everleaf on. Answer unclear. I'm just going to tickle bolt. Yeah, that drops your damage to 38. That is slightly more protective. This is a pure upgrade for this, though. A little bit, anyway. Okay. Purple jewelry. That can solve our maneuverability. With a crippling throw. Sure. We would put this on in place of this, perhaps? Maybe this? How much that 6 vitality and 8 health matter to me on you compared to having the option of the hammer throw? I think I'd rather have that on. Purple relic. Supply signal radiant sculpture. Necromancer beads. I think the one I'm most likely to use here is radiant sculpture, and I'm uncertain if I'm going to be making use out of it this run. So we'll hold on to it for now. Animated Shed appears in front of you, offering me... I have to do this. I have to see this at work. I have to science this. Yep. Kristoff here is going to take the 3rd perk and have minus 10 vitality in exchange for hasty. Minus 10 vitality. But using skills does not consume a turn, but they get plus 3 cooldown. But skill cooldowns are reduced to 0. All skills consume a turn. You're like, Grimith, you traded 10 vitality for nothing. And I'm like, yes. Yes, but what if I didn't? You're like, Grimith, there's no way this works in your favor. And I'm like, yes. But what if it does? Grimith, you're about to science this right now here in this elite fight? And I'm like, no. What are you? No. Well... It's not gonna matter, because, I mean, my skills are gonna consume a turn, right? Right? Or maybe they won't consume a turn, but they get plus 3 cooldown, right? Like I said, I gotta do this. Like, this is a science experiment. I gotta know the answer to this question. Correct, do you have to know the answer to this question? Yes. Grimith, I don't... Are you sure? No. Good answer, good answer. I might give you this extra hit health. Because I don't like you with having 50 HP. Because I picked minus 10. You know, it's... We're about the science here, though. We're about to do some science. What wins? Is there a bank error in my favor? Are there no errors? Windy, devastating criticals, special arena, Okay. By the way, here's our, Okay. This is gonna be a fierce team. I got some concerns. I think I am going to give you the extra health here. I might shuffle you even in the first place. You only have 6 action points. We'll see how crowded the arena is, though. Kind of want you to do some things, you know? Yeah, obviously that armor doesn't help you as much as, say, that would. Yeah, okay. It's a good thing I gave you the extra health. It's a good fucking thing. And you have so much protection, and I don't have an attack that effectively pierces that. That, you know... That kind of sucks. But it might not suck. We're about to find out. That ended the turn. But there's no cooldown. Okay, so I would not say this was favorable. Skills cooldowns are set to 0, but all skills consume a turn. Using skills does not consume a turn, but they get +3 cooldown. So they did not get +3 cooldown, but they definitely ended my turn. I did not expect that would be a glorious bank error in my favor. But I wanted to lab that. I think winning this fight is going to be a problem. I have concerns based on, like, all the hell I'm seeing over here. Unfortunately, Kristoff will not get to act first here to get the kill. Instead, he will be slain. I gotta clean this up. You only have 4 AP now that I no longer have the staff on, so I can't count on you to clean this up. So you have to clean it up. I can get a fucking attack angle. This will go great. Well. Yes? Cannot target the gnome as the gnome is in thick smoke. Cannot target the chain as the chain is in thick smoke. We're just gonna chuck this at you and call it a day. Okay, now Kristoff does get a turn, and he can use whatever skill he wants, but it will end his turn. Like, Everleaf is great if you have, like, I've made use of that before, great use of it. It's just, you gotta... There's some rules in mind. What does that barrel do? 15 damage. Damn. You delete. Yeah, you neutralize. I was like, wait, how's he moving there? He deletes the tiles. And the AI is good enough to know that, hey, I can move in those tiles and not be consumed by the environmental effect. It's good for the AI to know that rule. Oh well. I'm just gonna stand with thick smoke here. We're gonna root you, because after all, I'm putrid. Now we have a Colossal Blast on you, which we're going to absolutely use to take you out. Kristoff, you will be missed. I'm not able to charge through the smoke. I just want to stand there? Not really, no. So I might want a line to do some things. Didn't think that would block the tendril. Guess it does. We learned. Good thing the slowed was on there, though. No, I want to make an attack this turn. Trigger your Death Defied. And clean it up. Poor Kristoff. Oh well, we did some cool lab. Colossal Slam. We'll go ahead and pick up this Rocket Blast. You're gonna need this. Yeah, now that I have this, I'm not going to have Everleaf equipped. I think I'm going to put Everleaf on Mick. And I think I'll leave this on you. How do I feel about that? Conflicted. Depraved Ritual. One normal fight, and then I'll end up at the shops. I could definitely see an argument for this shop. Skills, potions, and relics. Would I take that over the weapon shop? An armor shop? I mean, this is a skill issue. If I'm gonna have Hasty, I would really like to have a bunch of, like, really heavy hitting shit on Kristoff. And this is the only one that offers a skill to me, so... I do not think I wish to start with less. Amnesiac, Provocative, and Stubborn, so we're gonna have to double tap you, and I have no clue what your skills are gonna be, except for your racial skill. 25 physical damage there, a Holy Sash, you're gonna be buffed. You need to die, because you have Lightning Storm, and you have 31 magic damage. You absolutely need to die. There is no reality in which you do not need to die. I checked the numbers, and you decisively, definitively, irrefutably need to die. After careful consideration of the facts, I have concluded that you do need to die. Good. Good determination. You're going to spawn 10 barrels in my way to prevent that from happening, and you have the Boots of Imminent End. There's going to be a whole lot of blood. And barrels. And you also have to be double-tapped. Your skills are not too alarming. The double-tapping you will be annoying. Oh. There's pits. You. Did not consume my turn, but of course, cooldowns have been increased by 3. Now I should be able to do this for free. It doesn't consume my turn. Yes. So this is my first time making use of the hasty perk. So I'm just, trying to feel it out here. Okay, I do have a sight line. That could very well kill, depending on where things end up in this cartoon. All right. Good. And I'm going to fling this from me. It didn't blow it up, but, all right. We have Dragon's Breath to use, except we're out of mana. All right, cool. Good work, Kristoff. You got a kill in that? Did that count as a kill for you? It sure did. +1 vitality. Now we have an argument for giving Kristoff more MP. Okay. I mean, sure. Can I guarantee killing you with... No, I can't. I mean, that's still not a kill either. Right, death-defied. Of course that won't be killing shit here. We are going to step away from that barrel. We will not be stepping away from that barrel. Blood, 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 blood. Awkward position here. I think I'm okay getting this kill with you. Yeah. Let's just resolve it. Blood! Sneaking! Fleeting power! Yeah, I would have been hard-pressed to get a kill there anyway, because, I have no skills to use. Run away, Kristoff! Run away! Line up next to that barrel for a cool barrel shot. It'll be awesome. Good. Is there any blood beneath you? Doesn't look like it, no. Alright. I mean, understandably, you would go after the weakest target, but Kristoff also had 0 go juice left in him, so there wasn't anything else he was going to contribute to this equation. Right, death-defied. Three level ups. Huzzah. That's gonna be shadow play. We'll probably sell that. And an armor here we could see a lot of value out of. 16 physical damage and 52 MP. You're teasing me, game. We're gonna pick up the scale mail. Chaotic Blessing. Sure. And we'll properly assign that in a bit. You are taking health here. You're going to take the protection. And you're going to take 30 MP. You're going to take the physical damage. You're going to take the physical damage. We're going to take the 2 AP. You at level 9 are going to grab 3 strength. 3 strength. 6 agility. And this armor is going to be going on you. Now, which means we can put this back on you. We'll give it some more thought. We have some shopping to do, and I said I wanted access to skills. Let's see what kind of skills we can find here. Haunted Mirror. Summon a specter of target enemy to aid your team. That's a nice one. I've made use of that before. Last Stand is here. Heal 999. It applies Doomed. When this is removed, take 999 piercing damage, which bypasses protection. Okay, so we have a precise discharge here, and we have a precise burst. All of these items down here are going to get sold. At least the ones around here. Yeah, that's inferior. Okay. I am going to purchase a healing potion, because I hear tell that there will be a boss fight. Rumors indicate. I will buy this potion. Increase your magic damage. I will buy precise... No. Gotta perform a melee attack and get a charge of this. I might buy precise discharge. It spreads through liquids. Nature's Embrace. Yeah, I just noticed that. That's good. Applies rooted to all enemies, does not consume a turn. I enjoy this one. And this could be placed on, say, anyone. We're going to hold it for now, but before we do our boss fight, I'm definitely putting this on one of these 4. Going to go ahead and re-roll the shop here. Plus 5 strength is nifty. I'm not opposed to that. But I'm here for skills. Harmonious Discharge, Master Removal, Burial, blah, 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 blah. Another Colossal Blast, another Nature's Embrace, another Everleaf, a Revive, Random Perk. Sure, we'll take a random perk. I'll take that. Who gets a random perk? I think you do, Mick. What's in the box? It's Reckless. Bunch of extra damage, a bunch of reduced protection. Okay. Let's buy that. Sell this, sell this, sell these. These aren't the skills I'm looking for. Though, Harmonious Discharge would actually deal quite a chunk of damage with Unleash Thy Wrath. We'll pick that up and reroll the shop. Another Precise Burst. Pick up Conjured Bolt. Just don't have a whole lot of wisdom. You got magic damage. Ooh. Wisdom is the issue. Wisdom. Hell, despite your 21 knockouts, how your stats ended up breaking out, though, the gear is definitely influencing that. A lack of wisdom across the board. They sort that out, that's going to look better. It's going to look more even. You definitely should have those hit points, though, with a lack of vitality. That'll help. 299 gold left. I could buy this Conjured Bolt. Resuscitate. I could pick up +4 agility or +4 wisdom. +4 agility could be added to Mick. Give him a 4th AP. I'm fine with that. As for these skills, you get Harmonious Discharge. I'm gonna be removing this bulky tackle. You'll have enough AP or enough MP to do your moves by the looks of things. Though, actually, no. Nature's Embrace costs 22. You wouldn't be able to Spiteful Thrust, but maybe that's fine. Depending on the situation, we can make use of that. And I've certainly had better skill loadouts coming into this situation. But perhaps this will be enough. Right. Rooted does nothing good for you because you have Everleaf. That would still end your turn. If I want to put this on someone, it's going to be you. I don't think it's going to be you. Am I willing to remove one of these skills? You know what? Actually, no. I take back having bought that book. 350 gold. A Noxious Barrage? That could help. And replace the Acid Bolt with that. Okay. This is your Palette Cleanser to remove active effects. Any potential fight modifiers are cleared. Do we have an Emperor to fight? Survey says we do. Hear the Tribunal despair. We have a full house. The patch has worked. The system is corrected. We did it. Neutralizing Restless Spirit Flanker. You don't have a whole lot of frightening damage, though. You have 2, magic attacks. Not too concerned about you. You are chunky. Attacks from you will pierce protection. Any incoming damage is doubled. You are a real threat. You're hollowed, you're impatient, and you're reckless. You are a real threat. I'm glad to see that your damage numbers aren't even higher, but you do have a Frost Nova with 4 AP. I gotta keep that in mind. The fight with the Emperor Arena is longer. So there is that to keep in mind. Theodore here, as a level 10 werewolf, has a supply signal, so a barrel's coming down every turn. 8 AP, airdrop, spirit shelter, momentum swing, colossal slam. And then, His Grace, the Emperor, with his standard gear loadout, his mana mallet, the divine plate, vampiric gloves, prickly boots, 4 AP. He neutralizes, he's provocative, sure. He summons demons, he's got Vile Rain, he detonates blood, he absorbs blood, and he's got his arcane outburst. Okay. This is, one of the weaker teams I've had in my runs, I would say. Perhaps not the weakest. But given that this is the highest difficulty we've played on, it comparatively has issues. Also, I have kept my order like this, I suppose. Alright. You're here. That Dryad is my biggest concern. You're at max protection because you use spiky defense. I should have shuffled you back. Hell, she shielded for 10 turns anyway. That's the buff she started with. It's the buff Luna started with. Hollowed. Random long-lasting buff. That's really going to help defray the double damage being taken here from Glass Helmet. Remember, attacks from this unit pierce protection, so I will be taking the full damage from those hits. Okay, how do I want to do this? Do I just want to skip with you? No. Fire that off first, you become lethargic. Do a line of fire next. It's like cocaine. Gonna slam you into the wall, or the column next. We'll follow that up with a repealing salvo. And then we'll Wrath of Winds here. And not get you in a tornado and fling you anywhere. Okay. Let's push this barrel away. Alright, ended up doing fucking all with the turn. Good. Let's throw this. Deal 4 damage. Pull you on in. Get all close and snuggly. What's your knockback chance? 39. Crit helps. Good. Alright, yeah, sure. So you're free to attack Kristoff because he is spent now. He spent his energies taking this lizard down most of the way. The blood does not fully go up there. This blood will vaporize Kristoff by the looks of things. Remember, I should not have... No, I didn't leave you the stone. Any action I take here is going to end Nick's turn. I think we should do the biggest hit then. Team kill! How could you slay Kristoff like that? You fiend. Finish the job here. Ass load of damage. Yes! Good. Good. Just as planned. Oh, man. Oh, and you've been stunned for your next turn? Putrid here paying big dividends. You do have a couple of active buffs on you. You also have some active debuffs on you, but looks like that does better. The crit helps. The crit helps. You know what? We cleaned up pretty nicely. The Emperor's alone now on turn 3. Though, might very well summon a demon. I've got a colossal bolt in the pocket. I'm actually going to spend a turn healing here. The Emperor passed? Why? You didn't even summon a demon? That doesn't even consume a turn for you. You had enough MP to not... Come on. You had to pass? Coward? You heard me. Coward. Fight me, coward! The dev helped you exist again. Red Beak Games brought you back to existence. Fight me. You have max intelligence. Fight me. Gonna stand in this, living bomb, huh? You know what? I'm actually gonna step out of the blood. I don't think I need to attack with you this turn. No, I guess I did have this bolt. Don't have to lightning this. Deals the most damage, though. Sure does. There's the demon. Oop. And then absorbed all the blood to go back to full hit points. You know, that is a problem with all that blood. I can confirm. We're just going to make an assload of more blood for the Emperor to detonate next turn. With our sadist. Did you really have to knock back there? Did you really? Thanks. No, it's fine. I'm happy. It's fine. No. This is good. This is good. Concerned about the knockback here. Yeah, rightly so. Okay, turn 4 victory. Mick just squeaks into level 6. And we get our crown. I don't know who's worth the crown this run. Successful run completion. We have won with glory level 7. We've unlocked glory level 8. We're in player progression level 9. It's definitely not our highest score. Who is worth the crown? We'll level you up first for the hell of it. Take some wisdom. Take some wisdom. Take some wisdom. Mick did pretty good. Okay. Our total stat sheet, we've won 19 fights. We lost 1. You know what? Maybe short tournament took priority here over long tournament. Because when I've just had normal tournament fights, I've gotten up to like 30 fights. Like in the 29, 30, 31 range. I stopped keeping track specifically, but now that I'm looking at this sheet, the fact that we had like this few fights. We collected so little gold. We did take a loss there. Interesting. I just ticked on all these challenges for the hell of it just to see what would happen, and boy howdy, let me tell you, we definitely had more objects. We definitely saw a bunch of perks. Melee attacks applying random debuffs to target, that was a thing. I think the closest we came to being in a pickle, that after that one fight we lost, going into like the level 1 boss. I already forgot where we lost that fight, but we traded a bunch of our future to bring Kristoff on board. Kristoff, who dealt less than 1,000 damage, 21 knockouts, 4 deaths, 15 wins. Hasty with Everleaf was an interesting experiment. I'm glad I performed it. It was a thing. Did okay. Did not stop being able to capitalize on Ambitious there in level 3. Terminal Canine with 1,356 damage, 21 knockouts. 2 deaths, 19 wins. You had 4 deaths, 15 wins. You, of course, were with us for the 1 loss. You were our starting character. You were a team player. Took less damage if you were next to an ally. And you were Putrid, which we made good use out of. The Mick here, 718 damage, 7 knockouts, 4 deaths, 17 wins. Of course, with us for the 1 loss. Repetitive, Invigorated, and Reckless there at the end. And Unleash Thy Wrath. With us for the least amount of time, 807 damage, 7 knockouts, 7 wins. Gonna go ahead and give this to our starting character. Put down the bombs, wear the crown. So, our new skills that are available. Boiling Blood, turn all blood tiles on the battlefield into fire tiles. That could go awesomely if you had someone who is immune to fire. Or if you had, like, fire synergistic things like consuming fire. Blood Brigade, turn up to 6 random blood tiles into low-level units that will aid your team. So we saw, like, blood elemental, like, animation skill before. Well, this is like, hey, what if you just did more of that? That's an interesting skill. An Arcane Shove. Knock target unit back to target location. You can choose the spot, but you're not allowed to target pits. Line of sight not required. Okay. It's an interesting skill. Those are all kinds of options over there. Okay. And yeah, while that first level seemed to be of standard length, the fact that I'm now looking at my stream time as well as, well, what happened there really suggests that was short. That was too short. Oh, we got our elf done. We got a bunch of challenges done. Though we had many of these done already. It just leaves us a small team. Permanent death. Burly enemies and rotating skills. Rotating skills, we've seen the visionary perk before. You use a skill, congratulations. It's a different skill now. Burly, having enemy melee attacks always apply knockback, which... Ooh. Permanent death, which, since you don't always have access to a shop, recruits are 50% cheaper, but you've got to hold the team together to... I feel like the first shop that you get to, you're just like stockpiling. Makes knockouts fatal. And then small team. You lose out on a turn's worth of action economy, but that's pretty swingable. Highest score was a few runs back at 14,138. Our next character is going to be one I have managed to avoid having in the party this entire time. That's been a Slitherer. And Glory level 8 just says that enemy levels or enemies are tougher. How tough? Tougher. What time is it? Oh, wait. I'm willing to continue broadcasting, I suppose. Yeah. We're going to take a break, though, because I definitely didn't have a break in that first run. Coming back, we will play on Glory level 8. We'll remain on our normal difficulty. Stick with the traditional. Maybe see what Cautious Start looks like. I'll have to think about what challenge modifiers I'll want to run. Besides smart enemies. So I do get a kick out of that. I do like more rules as well. It's pretty fun. But yeah, we'll leave it here for a break. No way. So, have a stretch. Grab a food. We just already saw Small in action, Kira-chan. And well, I do like Small. I didn't say I was taking requests. You shut your whore mouth. I'll be right back. Hello there. I am just returning to the computer machine. We'll be good to go in another couple minutes. Note that we lost the game music because I clicked out of the game window. Gotta check a couple of things here on the computer. Alright, those look fine. Now we'll take that off. Okay. We got time to do another run this morning. That one went by pretty quick. I didn't mean to shuffle over like that reroll. Just sort of like a habit. I suppose you could consider it Dungeons & Dragons-esque. You have tactical gladiatorial fights within a combat arena. You can have a party size of up to 4 active at one time against a varying number of opponents, progressing and meandering through a route that you pick, your goal being to clear 3 levels. You're looking at a couple dozen fights ahead of you, with varying difficulty levels depending upon things that you choose for it. Stop. Shivel, sure. And Fiends of the Bottling Blood, too long. Paladins of Decadence, sure, why not? 6 agility, 1 strength, 11 wisdom, 8 vitality. That'll be fine. I'm going to try Cautious Start. I'm interested to see how that looks. Challenges-wise, we're going to leave on smart enemies, we're going to leave on more rules. I think I'm going to leave everything else off. I do like to play with beast mode, but we'll go back to having normal characters instead of souped up ones. Looks like we start with a cruddy dagger, 120 gold, and 2 skill books. Let's go, Paladins of Decadence, with a new run. Enemies are going to be tougher, along with so many other things. There's the best goblin I've ever seen, Goblin Patron. Perhaps I shall need this luck. Hopefully. Hopefully I will not. But it can't hurt. Looking at the skill options available to me here, the yellow ones are like a support theme. The blue ones are in a magic theme. Support can still end up using magic too. Sacrifice minion doesn't do any good for me here. I would need a friendly summoned unit. Mending warm-up consumes a turn, and I'm not too keen on doing that, though it could be useful in the beginning of the game. Mana Fiend can be fairly helpful. It doesn't consume a turn. And it can end up... I can't use it on myself, but I can delete an opponent's mana that they might otherwise use upon me. As here, for attack skills, Acid Bolt I don't like. That's going to be cruddy at the beginning of the game. Splash Zone is pretty nice. You hit a target tile with water and spawn water like in a 3x3 grid. You go around the target that you pick. Applies unsteady to the target as well, which can be handy if you keep it in mind. I'm going to be picking Righteous Outburst here. That's going to be magic damage plus 5 at a range of 3. And also provides some protection for the caster in the form of Shielded. So we'll be grabbing that. And we'll be grabbing Mana Fiend support. So, a review if you're just tuning in for the first time. Gladiator size party up to 4. We've got the 1 here. You have spare roster, which I have not made use out of all in the, over 36 hours I've played Mortal Glory 2 across the various runs? Something like that. This being Glory level 8, so it would be... You start on Glory level 0, Glory level 1. It doesn't matter. In an inventory, 1 weapon, 1 armor, 2 accessories, perks, and other things can end up changing that sort of stuff. We've got a racial skill, which for the Slitherer is Mind Lock. It has a cooldown of 3 and a range of 3. Increases enemy skill cooldowns by 1 and does not consume a turn. We also have this Righteous Outburst and Mana Fiend that we just picked up. Righteous Outburst, we're looking at 18 damage here. At a range of 3, cooldown to 3, mana cost 16. That's roughly half of our mana. Then we have Mana Fiend here, which we may not make use out of at the start, as it would eat into our ability to cast Righteous Outburst a second time. We'll see where the road takes us. Notably, Shivel here, if this Mind Flayer-esque creature does not kill on the first turn, we have 1 strength. So we're going to have some killing problems. We have 4 attributes: Strength, Agility, Wisdom, and Vitality. Strength covering physical damage and knockback chance. Agility covering action points and critical chance. Wisdom covering magic damage and mana points. And Vitality covering protection and health points. Physical and magic damage are self-explanatory. Physical damage, though, would be what we're dealing if we're not having a skill. Knockback chance, we're not going to be having any of that with this character. Action points are how many times we can move in a turn. And attacking, like say with Righteous Outburst, is going to end our turn. Crit chance, percentage chance that we double our damage. Mana points, huzzah. Health points, huzzah. And protection reduces damage percentually up to 70%. So we're a little tanky here, but we're gonna have some slight concerns. I would have liked to have seen something that would help restore our own MP, but we'll see where the road takes us here. Starting off, yeah, look at that board. That's a normal tournament length. Okay, let's not accidentally click on one of those as I'm scrolling up and down. Fights, shops, events, treasure, elite fight. We've got 1 elite fight over there on the right side. Is that going to be something I want to care about for this run? Let's analyze what kind of routing we can do. It's going to be pretty fight heavy. I could take this route to grab this event. I would be cut off of this event. I'm not going to be able to go over there, so that would leave me here. And once I'm over here on this side, I'm not going to be able to get to that elite. If I stay in, like, the central zone, I could take this event, hop over here, grab this event, and then a third event, but I won't be able to get this elite. If I want to actually have an elite fight in this level, I would need to make the change over here. Which means I'd be missing out on that event, but I could make it up here later. It also means I would not see a shop after the first one we're going to run into real quick until this end here, but I can dip off and grab a gladiator shop. Cool. I think that's what we're gonna do, then. Yeah. And if I accidentally click on something or change my mind along the way, we'll probably get over it. 1v1, we're facing Buffon, a Minotaur, with plus 20 HP. That's a real problem for us. That's the sort of thing that I express real concern about with the glory level that has enemies getting a random perk. Because you could end up in a situation here in this 1v1 slap fight where this guy can't really catch me to kill me. But I'm going to have a hard time. A slow time getting a kill. Cannot reach this turn to attack. My foe might very well step here and complicate my ability to target. We'll see. Yep. Don't have line of sight to be able to shoot with the Righteous Outburst, so that's kind of Just gotta move back here then. I should have line of sight now. I'll deal 17 points of damage. That will kill in 2 hits. Make sure I don't stay in a diagonal line. There's a racial charge skill here, and I don't feel like getting hit by that. I obviously do not want to allow my opponent to heal for 10. We definitely don't want to get hit by that either. We're just going to wait for the cooldown for this. It's going to be a dull fight. We could erase all of the MP, but that's not going to help us secure a kill. We'll be able to use our move next turn. All right, and it went 9 rounds. That's It's not a great sign. Slow going here. 2 magic damage and 12 MP. That's definitely going to be so much more useful to me than the +4 crit chance. That brings our MP up to 45. That's going to allow us not quite 3 castings of this, but we can mix in a Mana Fiend. And of course, we got the duplicate Crystal Dagger there. Oh well. Okay. I want this shop, but I can reach that from either point, so let's just go here. It's gonna be a 1v1 versus a clone. Not quite. Also has Righteous Outburst and has a Blessed Bolt. Vicious, so crit damage here is plus 33%. Crit chance is only 4% for this character, and with 3 agility only has 1 action point. So we will have that advantage ahead of us, which is nice. And 21 HP, we cannot kill that in 1 hit. And with 24 HP, we can survive a few hits from 7 magic damage. All hope is not lost, which is good. It would be a damn shame if hope were lost. What's the range? We should be fine. The seats be fuller? They will be. They will be. And I am going to use this to delete your mana. There we go. Now you can even use your moves at all. Now you just have to melee me. And I'm just going to crit there. Much quicker. Didn't quite get our level up. Green skill, we're going to make this Overgrowth. Overgrowth is going to deal 100% of magic damage plus 4. Repealing Thrust is nice, but it's not what we're looking for here. And Hasty Teleport could help you escape from a hairy situation, but it's teleport to a random location. It could be anywhere. Pick this up. It has a range of 4 and only costs 9 in exchange for magic damage plus 4, so it's slightly less damage than Righteous Outburst, and it doesn't provide the shielded for us, but it roots an opponent into place, which means they can't use their action points for movement. It sticks them there. If they have a skill that moves them, then they can use that, but if they don't, then they're stuck. And we want enemies to be stuck. Alright, choose this shop. Alright, first gladiators 35% off. The power of Bobo Economics, a friend of mine, says that this dryad is the best. But is that dryad actually the best? I'm not particularly enamored with any of these pickups, but I do like the dryad's like pure hit point pool. I'm liking this gnome. Bummy, this bum. Gnome's got 10 agility for 3 action points. Gnome's also got a range skill here that's built off of strength. So it's strength, half a strength plus 3, so it's going to deal 6 damage. The range of that's 5, and applies slow to a target, which really, slows them down. We also have sneak here, which can help us get some extra crit chance on our moves. The elf has crippling blow, which does also apply slow. It's strength plus 3, so that would be 8 damage and 4 AP. With haste, that can be 7 AP, so we can definitely get across the battlefield. I'm not adverse to picking up this elf, and they're rated the same in Bobo Economics. They're level 2. 7 vitality. I think they're comparable, and it's just a matter of skill that I would like. I could use someone who will front in melee. And that could very well be this gnome. We don't know yet. Depends on the skills. Here, Lilac, the Dryad, is throwing down Blessed Bolts just like our current character. And I'm not enamored by the actual killing potential here. Nature's Grasp is nice. And there's more hit points here. Let's see whether the available skill books change my mind. I could also just pick up 2. Let's take a look at skills. Conjured Bramble. I really do like Conjured Bramble. Okay, so welcome aboard. That leaves me with 87 gold. If I sold one of these, I would have enough gold to pick up another one. And we will lose this 35% discount after we leave this store. So my question myself is whether I want to pick up a third gladiator here. Wouldn't be the first time I picked up my third gladiator, like, at this first shop. Alternatively, I don't have to sell the daggers if I'm willing to pick up the elf. Now, if I pick up the elf, I won't be able to pick up this Conjured Bramble skill book right now that I do like. That's got some real killing potential. I enjoy the skill immensely. 7 damage flat. That 7 damage it is impacted by protection. It applies bleeding to your target. It has an 8-tile range, costs 11 mana, 3-tile cooldown, and can be used directly, horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. I really do like that, and so I'm considering whether or not I want to pick that up and maybe like a Chaotic Blessing instead of a third gladiator. If I pick up the Conjured Bramble, I could put that on Yumi here. How much is the book? 35. You get this. Okay. That's 3 bodies for action economy. Our killing potential is still a little rough here. But I like Conjured Bramble, really offering me some opportunities here. And with Sneak, I could potentially stealth this gnome into a position, like say where I can pull an enemy into a pit, and it can save me a bundle of time. Alright, let's pick this fight. That's 3v1. This troll has 1 action point, but 9 physical damage and resolute, so debuffs affecting this unit last half as long. Trolls have a regenerate racial skill. Plenty of protection here. Has a crippling throw, so definitely does have some range. Apply slow to target. That's going to be half a strength plus 3. So 4.5 is going to be 4 plus 3 is 7. Let's get into it. What's the battlefield look? Pretty open. Note that crippling throw does have 5 range, which pretty strong reach. It is not dependent on mana. These rattling cages spawn neutral units upon death. Obviously, these are barrels that can have all sorts of effects within them. Let's go. Big green there. See, now we can pull this troll right to us. If that ever sells a rip-roaring good time. Is it necessary, though? Something I did not bother to look at is one of the toggles that I turned on was a tick box that said cautious start. This is my first time playing with it. Moves per turn are limited to 5. All incoming damage is reduced by 50%. This is a way to preserve team integrity on both sides in the first round, instead of a huge nuke obliterating everything, either you on the enemy or the enemy on you. I'm curious to see how this plays, which is why I'm rolling with it. I wanted to see what it actually, like, the actual mechanical impact. I think it's going to create some interesting situations. Means I'm less interested in trying to pull this troll on over for an attack. I will stealth and move up here. And you will just move here. Okay, your turn. Move up 1. We are not in range to do anything but Mana Fiend, which is unnecessary. But you are in range. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you don't have to move to do your attack. So screw it. Just move up all the way. We'll eat that crippling throw. We're slowed, but that's fine. This is actually going to deal more damage. And we got a crit with it. Nice. Now you have been slowed. 3, 2. Let's keep you really slowed. You have been slowed as well. We're going to Mind Lock so that our foe cannot use charge. Not that he would anyway in this situation. I imagine he's going to beat down on our Bargain Bin Mind Flayer. We're going to put some protection on the Bargain Bin Mind Flayer. But it takes much less damage. That puts him at half exactsies. Yum, it's the kill. Whoop. Weapon here. We're going to pick up this mace. Provides 2 physical damage. It also provides 24 MP, giving me some flexibility to reuse Conjured Bramble in a fight. We've also got a level up, which we can apply right now. 5 MP is going to be pretty handy over just 3 hit points flat. Maybe? Possibly? Potentially? We'll take the 3 hit points flat. Now we'll take the 5 MP. No increase of magic damage. I was offered physical damage twice. That kind of sucks. So it goes. Less boosted magic damage. That's the way of it. Keep going. Note our Slitherer here is at full health. We were taken down to half in that fight. Our opponent here, we're 3v1ing. Is repetitive, so can learn duplicative skills. That's not an issue. 2 action points, 15 physical damage. Has a Mana Fiend ability, which will absolutely be used on one of my dudes to erase their mana points. Crippling Blow, which will deal 12 damage and inflict slow. And then just a raw melee attack of 15 without skills. And Bull Charge here can also close the gap pretty quick. 2 AP on this one. Fair number of obstacles in the way. I start. Note that Bull Charge can go diagonally. Two AP, is it? I can stand you here. You can't be charged from that spot. I'm gonna do that. Suppose I could... No, consuming his MP doesn't really matter. I do have an attack angle here. That will root Onzmara in place. I didn't quite think... I didn't assume that I'd be able to actually attack the square from this position. I'm still learning, like, line of sight blockings even after all these runs. Understandably takes the MP off of you. It just makes the most sense. You'd be a fool not to. Nice crit there. We'll just barrel duel. Surrounding units are knocked back 5 tiles. Do I need to get in there and fight with you? I don't think so. I think that's too dangerous to do. I'm gonna leave you here. You're slowed, so you only get the 1 move. I can't get into a line, or that would be a problem. And now this gnome is blocking some lines for me. so I'm not gonna move, I guess. I'm gonna come out that way, that makes sense. Does gnome take a hit? Arguably. What's your physical damage? I think we wait. Stand back here. You too. Okay. You get your one move, and we should be able to finish the job now. Done. Elf didn't really participate in that one, but the Minotaur was too spooky in melee combat. Keep it moving. Yet another 3v1. But it'll actually be a 3v3. This Slitherer is stinky, so we'll summon 2 flies to aid this unit's team. Mind Lock and Instant Missile does not consume a turn, deals a flat 6 damage, 6 tile range. And then an Ignite, which is a decent ability. Deals magic damage, so 12, and spawns a fire on target location, so you're going to be eating fire damage. Number of barrels spread around here. What's your knockback distance on barrels? 2. Okay. It's a pretty worthy adversary. See, I could knock the barrel from here to here. I don't think that assists me, though. Let's stealth. And move here. And you have a knockback distance of 1. I'm just gonna shove that barrel over here. Clear this lane for potential fighting. Now I can destroy this barrel, which will set the Slitherer here on fire. Do that. Now our Slitherer is on fire. He's on fire! This will deal more damage than me using this skill. Else if we crit. Note that those flies were summon units, so we did not actually have to defeat them in order to win the fight. Summon units do not need to be knocked out to end the battle. Prickly Boots. After every step, deal 1 damage to all surrounding units. These are fairly interesting. Incidental damage, but it could pay off. Could make a difference. Shortcut through the forest leads you to ruins of a fortress that might be worth exploring. We can gain an item. We can gain the aid of 3 goblins for our next fight. Or gain 70 experience across the whole team. I got 3 team members. I'm going to go ahead and take the 70 experience. Which levels up Beauty. You definitely need some extra strength, bud. So, we're going to give it to you. Gonna give it to you. We can take 2 agility here. 2 agility takes us to 12, which is a break point. We get another action point. And I am interested in having 4 AP. Yeah, sure. Right. We're skipping this line. Let me make sure I continue to veer hard right. 3v2 now. Weaklings like you are offense to the gods, and we're offered a challenge. We can make it a 3v3. In exchange for 11 extra bucks and a skill I don't much favor. Let's have a look at our foes before I determine whether I'm going to accept the challenge. Moldar here, level 2 Whisperer, has plenty of physical damage. That perk doesn't matter for this fight. 2 AP, and a charge to really close the gap and deal that damage. Prowler here as an unimportant perk for this fight as well. Pounce combined with 3 AP. Not much damage, though, on you. If I take the challenge, that's going to be a lot of damage thrown onto the board. I have real concerns about my party's killing potential. Like, I've got 10 damage with you, I've got 5 damage with you. I don't have a weapon for you, and you're rocking 13. That skill's not going to help our killing potential. Us taking a lot of damage here. Just want to make sure we don't lose the fight for this. With 16 physical damage and 2 AP and the soul chain, I think this would be greedy. I'm not willing to greed for that. Pounce gets you in range for a charge. It's okay, though. All a part of my cunning scheme to get you close to us to fight. And it is a cautious start, so all incoming damage reduced by 50%. That wasn't as big of a deal as it could have been. Conjured Bramble... 2 AP, so you can charge just so long as I don't stay lined up. Okay. Steal double damage on this pull. Let's not. Ooh, yeah, that's right. Hold on, excuse me. I have the prickly boots. That kill, it sure does. Okay. I could certainly use a weapon that deals physical damage for the character who doesn't have a weapon. Armor-wise, we're all naked. Go ahead and take 4 protection, 8 hit points. I could easily go on any character. You're my biggest damage dealer. Take this, level up. None of those say strength. Okay. That's right, Goblin Patron. That was a safe bet. Grab some treasure. Green Gadget. Big ball of web? I do enjoy that. Consume mana potion? I don't think so. And reposition's nifty, but you have to build up charges by performing melee attacks. Throw web's got immediate value out of the gate. You knock a target back 3 tiles, and if the target collides with something, you apply Rooted. And it doesn't consume a turn. You can fire that horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. Green Relic here. I'm thinking this is going to be Viper Fang for poison. Need to put down more damage. And it's gonna help. I'm gonna put this on you. Finally, some green armor. 8 protection, 4 wisdom. Definitely does well for you in increasing your damage output. 7 protection, 16 hit points. Really helps our survivability without increasing our damage. 6 protection, 3 vitality. Roughly does the same. That 3 vitality translates to 3 more protection. So you get fewer hit points from 3 vitality than 16 hit points, but you result in, like, tougher, like, armor. It doesn't accelerate our killing power, but it keeps us propped up, and we might need that, given, just feel a little flimsy. But, I do like a good kill. Let's do that. That puts our magic damage here at 17. We'll put the chainmail on Bumi. 3v2, one of these characters is a beast. Do not feel like I should give an extra unit. Sudden Gust is not terrible. I'm on here, level 2 Minotaur, 2 action points, impatient, so cooldowns will be quicker to recover. Cannot use Mana Fiend, but can definitely use Lacerating Thrust and has 18 physical damage. Also has that Bull Charge. 76 hit points, 2 AP. Elowen, this level 2 Dryad, I do not want to get adjacent to me, because a random debuff may be applied to me in the process, and that would suck, but we'll see where the road takes us. 2 action points here. Summon Wind and Acid Bolt. Definitely has enough mana to use these abilities until the end of the universe if I were to take this challenge. Let's just skip it. Okay, our foe has stepped next to an explosive barrel. Cannot deal any damage here with it, but it is an opportunity. Step here. Get summoned winded a little bit for that collision damage. These things happen. Good, I can use Throw Web on object units. That's good to know. How do I want to do this? Do I want to use Throw Web to shove that barrel back into him on, or do I want to just attack the barrel? I think I want to use Throw Web to shove that in. So that it deals collision damage and then the blow-up damage. And then I can actually pull him over here, and that'll kill. That's strategy. In case you were unfucking aware. We've got a knockback distance of 2 with the barrel, which is fine. I think I'll just shove this out of the way. Oh, right. Right, prickly boots, explosive barrels only have 1 hit point. My bad. My bad. A tornado moves closer to me. Take a ride. That didn't really help. We could target this with Crippling Throw. Said we'll go looking for a crit and get it. We'll handle the combat ourselves. Actually come in here and throw down an attack. With our Mind Flayer. Get a kill. Take green cloak, 7 protection, and 3 vitality. It's pretty handy. We'll put this on you. I value Bumi's contributions, although Lindell here is looking to mix it up in melee. Level up for you. Let's take an agility. We'll take an agility. We'll take a wisdom. 8 there gives me my 3rd action point. That's fairly significant. Stay on the right side. We're going to skip that shop. We'll have access to a shop that I'm less interested in pushing a gladiator shop, since I do have a team of 3 and I might get 1 from an event. So the battlefield here containing thick smoke. That blocks line of sight to targets, so it'll make it harder for me to use my ranged abilities. Melee is going to be more important. I could eat a random unremovable debuff in exchange for a Savage Strike, which could be useful. Certainly we don't have a whole lot of skills. Bakar here deals extra damage if at really low HP. Has 17 physical damage. No skills that key off of that. Does have a strength-based skill, though. Endure to be very difficult to kill, but does not have enough MP to use that. Barely has enough MP to use Renew. How about you, Navi the Prowler? Crippling Throw and a Mana Shatter. That would be problematic. I would like to eliminate Navi the Navigator here. Note that the thick smoke blocks line of sight if you are standing in it. If they're standing in it, if it's between you and them, it's just a whole mess, really. It'll last for 3 turns. Just gonna move up here and just shove that away 1 space. Naturally, I would not be adverse to just getting into a situation to break one of the fucking barrels. Even if I'm stand next to that, I could get pounced on. Oh, I can't even reach. Oh, that smoke is blocking sight to that. I didn't think about that. That's cruddy. If I stand on this line, this Prowler could just shove this barrel down here, even if I stealth. I can't be targeted directly, but a barrel can definitely be shoved into me to deal damage. So that's not a direct targeting. Okay, how do I unfuck this? I cry, that's the answer. Crying is always the solution, viewers. Remember that. Ended up blowing up that barrel to harm me anyway. I thought about shoving it back, and then I ended up not. And I lament the fact that I didn't. Such is life. Oh, right. I kind of wanted to stand on this line so as to not get charged here, but ended up dealing 1 damage to my dude in the process. Fucking smoke. Yep, got no moves I can use here. Oh shit, there was a barrel in there? Well, fuck. Eat that, and then die. Of course, the smoke had to move on top of that space so that I couldn't target with any of these abilities. Of course. Frustrating. Down with the gnome. Blue Book, Corpse Explosion. I mean, it could. It could be nifty. Kind of relies on corpses. I mean, it did level up even in falling. Got a skill here. Cursed Thrust, Power Blow, Electric Incision. Electric Incision works great if you get a lot of liquid tiles, water, blood. Power Blow provides knockback, which of course can end up resulting in knockback damage. Repositioning is pretty helpful. Cursed Thrust is the best for just a raw damage perspective. I'm going to take the Power Blow. It has some repositioning value. We're probably going to keep that Corpse Explosion book to sell. Do I feel like I can take this fucking elite? About to find out. Wardens of Madness. Devastating criticals in Storm Season. Critical hits deal 50% more damage, and the battlefield contains tornadoes. How many tornadoes? Some. We could make the enemy characters tougher. That would give them +5 to all of their stats. I'm not willing to do that in an elite fight. Given the situation, BB's coming in here at half health. Burpee the Troll with 2 AP. Hey there, Kyra. Yeah, we're not too far into our second run of the stream. The first run went by pretty quick. We're on the second half of level 1, and I've been going fairly slow just to explain my thoughts out. Folks dipping into the game who might be new. Putrid. going to be a real pain in the ass to fight. It's not that your skills are frightening. Putrid, though, is frustrating, and you're just going to be a big old tanky blob. Maybe the tornadoes beat the hell out of you. And Dargan, our level 3 dwarf beast, has 19 physical damage. And a couple of skills that'll work really well with that. And the Mighty Summon Barrel, 4 AP, that's a real problem for us. Not entirely sure at this time how the hell we're going to kill him. How the hell we're going to kill them both, really. I'll think about it. So the tornadoes are going to last for 6 turns. They try to move to a nearby tile at the end of global turn. They can definitely move on to a tile that you're on and then start slinging you around. Tornadoes, when you enter them or when they enter you, they knock a unit back 3 tiles towards a random direction. There are 8 directions. Have fun. But really, I don't like standing next to them. So I'm gonna fucking chicken out over here. I'm gonna get a lot of cover. I can pull him into a barrel, or a tornado. It would not be the first time I pulled an enemy into a tornado with a gnome. It's been pretty entertaining. I see no reason why to stop that trend. Okay, you did not get flung into the gnome this time. What a concept. What a time to be alive. We're going to step here and throw web that's going to root the dwarf into place and also deal collision damage. We're going to come forward. I'm going to sneak here so that I get extra crit chance. Did not successfully crit, but got 11 damage flat with an extra 15 for the knockback, which is nice. Notably, that cautious start buff got removed from Dargan, so we dealt full damage there. That's good stuff. And we're going to come on over with our 7 action point speed demon. We're going to remember that we deal damage in adjacency like this and not get a kill, and then have our gnome slammed into the wall by these tornadoes. We're going to have our vision blocked. But we're going to get this kill, damn it. What's the cheapest ability to use? This. Cool. You need to step the fuck away. This will not break by you stepping here. This will not break by you stepping here. Yep. Yep. Well, that broke it. Hello. Alright, we can get the kill. Cool. Gnome and Elf are going to be roughed up after this fight. Well, we got our kill. Blue skill. Magic Missile is really powerful. That's a magic damage plus 10, range 6, cost 10. Petrifying Touch, though, here. Whew. Range of 1 on this. Doesn't deal a whole lot of damage, but that eats a turn. And Sharpen Resolve is pretty nice, but I don't think it's for me right now compared to these two. This one takes some real thought for me. This has real killing power at range. This has the ability to win action economy. But of course, killing an enemy has a real ability to win action economy. This I could put on any of my teammates who would have enough MP to cast that. This would just be going on our Mind Flayer. I like the potential of the stun, but the fact that it's range 1... I mean, there are naturally going to be situations where, like, oh god, someone's next to the Mind Flayer. We're going to go with Magic Missile. But I could easily, like, hear an argument for going the other direction with that. The butchers are murder. Do they... is murder like a location? Is murder a philosophy? Is murder a god? Ball worshippers, perhaps? We get a bunch less HP in exchange for passing wisdom, which would be a nice buff for our caster. Let's have a look at the enemy team. You don't have enough MP to cast your moves. You're just going to be dealing 11 physical damage. This guy is ruthless. I'm actually willing to risk an HP debuff across the board. We're already, like, hurt coming into this fight to go after that passing wisdom. I might not read it immediately. I might take it with me to the shop. You have 9 action points, effectively, with haste, so you're going to be able to walk over here and whack someone. That's probably going to cause a kill. That's... Well, you know... No, wait. Cautious start. Cautious start. Maybe it won't cause a kill. Be hopeful. Okay. Wisely going after the character who doesn't have the cautious start buff. And even with the crit, though, did not kill. That's good. Okay, let's throw this at you to cause collision damage. Let's rope you in. Let's get a kill. Don't even have to use the stealth. We'll crit, though, for the hell of it. Why not? Fuck it. Who loves a good crit? I do, I do. You use MP for things? You can. Actually, both of your skills. Let's see, you have been slowed. What the hell? We'll just root you into place any fucking way. You ain't going anywhere, bud. The official ruling on the field. Stealth up. Actually, attacking here leads me to getting whacked by a barrel. That's only at a range of 2. Not concerned about it. Ow. Ow. I could have walked around. That would have gotten the kill if I just walked around. It's fine, we win. We greeted. We're rewarded for the greed. Woo! 2 agility, 2 vitality. That doesn't take me to a break point. 2 critical chance, 16 HP, 8 crit chance, 8 MP. I'm taking the 16 HP, and it's going on one of you. Passing wisdom is also. Probably equip this on you for the time being. Let's get our event. You stumble upon the remains of an unlucky traveler. It smells like he has been here for a while. We can bury the remains for one of our characters, starting with a random debuff in the next fight. We can just straight up gain an item. I'm going to bury the remains. Everyone deserves rest at the end of the journey. So one of our units will start with a random debuff, but we get 150 XP on our lead, which is enough to level up. Level 4 gets a skill. Diffuse Acid is one of those skills that just requires other synergy to work. Icebound Earth is... I don't know what to make of that skill. Every tile on the battlefield has a 1/3 chance to spawn ice, and it doesn't consume a turn. Ice can be melted into water. Ice will eventually melt into water. Water is a liquid that can do all sorts of wondrous transmission. But when ice is ice, ice extends normal movement. You step on an ice tile, and you're going to skate right over it and any adjacent ice tiles until you end up on a non-ice tile. It won't lead to you, like, doing collisions, but it will certainly cart you across the battlefield. This just has too much, like, random variance right now. There's like, this is a cool idea, and you could definitely do synergistic things with it, but this doesn't solve my immediate problems of killing shit. Lightning does. Lightning solves problems. Lightning's 4 tile range, costs only 8. It is magic damage +7, and if there are any liquid tiles around like blood, it will chain. I could see dropping Mana Fiend here in exchange for passing Wisdom. We also do have Magic Missile floating around. How does Ice function with knockback and damage from it? I believe Ice does what you want it to do in regards to knockback. I don't think I need that plus 40 MP. Am I willing to drop the 8 hit points for this? No. I think I just don't equip that. I'm going to drop Mana Fiend here. Enemies are either going to have enough MP or they're fucking not. Passing Wisdom, you could really make a compelling argument for of that. There is no doubt. Targets friendly units, though. We could also put that on someone, like, else to give our ally the 10 Wisdom. I think you can have that skill. No, wait, if she moves adjacent to someone... Oh, no! What have I done? Ah. We'll put the boots on Bumi. So yeah, like, Shiv can act first, and then on round 2 and round 3, he'll have the plus 10 Wisdom. Maybe if he's not fucking dead. We'll see. We will elect not to keep it a cell. I think we can use better weapons and armor. And then relics, we could have a look at those. I could also go looking for a 4th gladiator here. Sure, we'll do that. Yeah, that's the true Wisdom. You're right. The battlefield contains fire. How much fire? Some. Some amount of fire. We could give them +5 to all their stats in exchange for that pike. Here's the thing. Like, this fire could go well for me. It could also go terribly for me, so... I'm not enamored by it. My foes also have some range attacks by making me bleed and then detonating that blood. Instant missile, magic needles, summon the dead. Perks are what have you. And one of my units is going to be starting this fight with a random debuff. It's the elf, and she is slowed for 5 turns. Is this fire going to spread? It is not. Okay, fuck you then. Thanks, cautious start. Just blood everywhere. Just blood everywhere. Anyway, this is kind of an awkward situation for me to want to move in, and even if I wanted to move, I couldn't. But I do have the range, thanks to Magic Missile, to retort. Note if I do kill this enemy and the angel gets adjacent to the corpse, can be brought back. This is an awkward bit of wearing the boots here, huh? Someone's getting damaged on the way out. Doesn't kill? That does not kill. I forgot to factor in the collision damage. The critting helped, though. Definitely kills. Let's use your AP here so that I can come up close. I want to stand out of the way of any potential movement. Use passing wisdom. Am I not going to approach closer? I should approach closer. Let's fucking go! Yeah! I'm gonna walk past that explosive barrel and I'm gonna blow it up and it's gonna be awkward as hell. These damn prickly boots, man. You could just blow up the damn thing and use my turn in the process. No attack angle here, but if I step here, that should not get a kill. Ow. Pass. It's up to you. Complete the mission. Alright, cool. Level 4 with you. That'll get you a skill, and you certainly can use some skills. Green Relic. Prickly Boots. Procurement order. Guess I'll take some more prickly boots? Question mark? What the fuck do I do with these? I guess I'll pick one. It's free. I could, like... Yeah, okay. Sure. Maybe. One day. Those were all magic-y support themed, and that's just not what we're doing here. I could, take plus 40 MP to be able to do that and lose out on 3 vitality. I really value those hit points. So it goes. Let's have a look at gladiators. Gladiator. Gladiator, gladiator. We've got enough cash to get a 4th. Quiche. And I'm definitely going to be grabbing the level 6 one. That's 5 AP, 13 base physical damage. We've got a Noxious Stab, and we have a Telekinetic Blast. Fucking wasted. But so it goes. Welcome aboard. Skills-wise, we have an Endure, which is really nice. I'm definitely going to be picking that up. We could also use some weapon upgrades. There's the Mana Mallet that the Emperor wields. Let's grab this Endure. Excuse me. Sneeze. A mighty sneeze. Adrenaline waves is pretty interesting. We can do it like that. You're going to be getting the Endure. Endure is 80 protection. Doesn't consume a turn, and we'll have enough MP to utilize that. We can grab this dagger, and I think I will spend my money to do just that, just to have a thing here. All right, that's 15 bucks. Let's go face our first boss. Maniacs of Pestilence. Here we go with a Frost Giant. Frost Giant with Impatient. Bone Shards. Any bleeding this unit causes deals double damage. Only 1 action point on the Frost Giant. Crippling Blow is a racial skill. Charge, Perforating Stab, and Frost Nova. Woo! Frost Nova. Not much damage on that Frost Nova, 6, but it roots you in place. This Frost Giant wants you to stay put so it can beat you down. Perforating Stab applies bleeding to target, which deals that double damage, and he's got a charge. These other two, versatile, bulky, so you only have 1 AP, so you're going to be hanging out with the fucking giant. You'll separate. That's cool. That means that we can gun you down first. I think I'll keep Lania here at the as the rear guard. Not the first time I've had a Prowler there. I go first, huh? I'd like to have a scope on this guy. Be pretty handy. I can go step away from the party. Don't think I'll get crushed by coming out here. Charge doesn't do diagonals, right? Yeah, it doesn't do diagonals. Frost Nova does exist, and I don't have enough range. That's cool. I'm pretty sure I'm fine here. I'll probably even fine moving 1 step further. But I shan't. Alright, Prickly Boots. Wiggle on away. I will prickle for 1 damage if I do what I'm thinking of doing. It's the only way to repel you in. So, we'll do what we do. We'll crit with that. We go looking for a crit here to deal some more damage. If we don't, I feel confident I can kill here. I don't want to use Power Blow because that would knock the unit back far. I think I'm fine just like using like a normal attack. We'll go crit fishing. Okay. Passing wisdom. And why don't we summon some assistants? This death-defiant cultist. Hallowed. Goodbye. Especially with the crit, goodbye. Okay, I got a line here. I'm just gonna stand in place and fire off. Remember the Frost Nova. Remember the Frost Nova. Remember the Frost Nova. I think what we're going to do is pin that Frost Giant over there. Just at the pass, you can do absolutely nothing with your turn. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Situation like this, I definitely like to have more range firepower, but we have so much like wisdom at our disposal. I can give the Emperor a real fun show here by doing absolutely fucking nothing. It's gonna be great. The Emperor's gonna be so excited about this. Basically just burn that turn. Again, confirm. Charge. Not diagonal. Cool. You just back up until your services are required. Same here. Go get him. Yeah. That does block my lightnings. You do have to take a point of damage for these sends. We'll call it if we need you. Frost Nova? Frost Nova. Cool. Dusted. Purple armor for our troubles. Tempest Roar. Mana Drain. Mana Drain. 5 agility is pretty nice. That would give an extra AP. 18 protection on this, though, and 36 hit points. That's so much better. The 8 agility. I'm going to go ahead and grab this. This is very much for you. I have 3 melee combatants and a ranged combatant. Could use some more flexibility on the team, but so it goes. Alright, phase 2. I don't have to see fighters that big. Indeed. Let's have a gander at our routing. We have separate elites here. We've got a second there, so if I want to grab 2 elites, I'm going to be angling for like a central type path. This event here before I get to that elite, so that would lock me into this one shop with weapons, skills, and relics. That's probably fine, but at this point I can choose to split off if I need access to something else. Like an event and then get this shop, or a fight, normal fight, and get this shop. So we'll see from there. So, tracing this back, we go here. We'll take this elite. If I want this event, I'd have to take this shop. Looks like we can go this way. Take this event and then go right before we do this. I've talked about this before, but this is a good example of how I would like to be able to mark on the map where it is I want to go. Like, it's a bit of a distance to scroll up and down here. Live broadcasting, so I am distracted. Okay, 4v2. Enemy characters start the fight with a random unremovable buff. Well, it's only 2 of them getting that buff. You're enlightened for plus 36 MP. I mean, you pack a punch, but it's not that bad of a punch. I've seen worse wizards. Let's go. Paladins of Decadence versus the Titans of the Bubbling Blood. I start. Oh boy! If I move forward 1 step, I vaporize that explosive barrel. Problem. Uh-huh. Let's just use our turn and obliterate the barrel. How about? That barrel doesn't need to be there. That's my official ruling. You are stealthing, so I cannot directly target you. But I can do other things to you. Other dirty, sinful business. Like that. And then that. Hello, wizard. Just out here doing wizard crimes as a wizard does. Fucking wizards, man. Always pushing some kind of wizardly agenda. I think I put myself in an awkward position to assist with this fight, which means that it's up to you. Good crit there. Yes, with how I position that elf there, I rendered myself utterly incapable of participating. Good. You'll love to see it. Okie dokie. Good talk. I'm glad we had it. Thanks, train. Not like this is a residential zone or anything. It's fine. Happy. Truly. Hold on. Yep. No, it's pounce, not a charge. Silly Grimith. That's not nice. Anywho. Minor positioning. Got the elf fucked. But we got plenty of prizes. Choose any one weapon? I don't think it really matters. We'll pick that up. Green weapon, this definitely does matter. 6 magic damage and 20 MP. 6 physical damage and 8 protection would be pretty swell. 4 physical damage and 14 knockback chance. We're going to pick up this green hammer. That leaves you with just enough MP to use Conjured Bramble once. That's pretty okay. Okay. Green skill, Conjured Bramble. Don't mind if I do. You definitely got enough juice to use this move, and I do like it. And then this code, which we're going to sell. AP. AP. I see. No extra magic damage? Is that, Fine. You know what? I didn't want to deal more damage anyway. That would make the game too easy. We wouldn't want to make the game easy, would we? Would we? Ahem. fucking boots. I hesitate to think they've really given us any great value, but they're here. Indisputably here. Enemy team has 1 extra unit I could give you. Get plus 30 HP. You are a wizard that's here to fuck us all. With your flanker. And this werewolf here is... Here. Will bleed fire. If I gave you an extra unit, how would that look? Exchange for a green skill? Sure. Sure. Okay. Why not? Why not? You really could use yourself a scope. Do I really want to put myself in position to be attacked like that when I'm only going to deal half damage? Especially here when I'm not only going to have great lines of sight. I think I'm moving back and I'm vaporizing that. Ow. That's an annoying environmental damage. 1, 2, 3. That does reach. This run is our Slitherer, and we advance glory levels again. Not a whole lot of challenge modifiers on compared to how kooky and wacky the last run was. I do not like all these barrels being here. There's a real problem. I can send that barrel back, though. It didn't collide, but you can keep that one. The doves are because I've turned on the cautious start modifier. I was interested in seeing how that worked. And so what cautious start does for the first turn means that the moves per turn are limited to 5 and all incoming damage is reduced by 50%. So, like, when Bumi's turn here ends, this, like, will go away. So then, like, anyone attacking him will deal full damage. So this is an option that you can toggle on, you know. I was interested in seeing how this worked, and, you know, I like it. It means that that units who haven't acted yet are harder to fuck over. They're more likely to get a turn. Which, you know, can be beneficial for you and the enemy, situationally. Depends on things. I can actually attack this and stand here. And I think I will. You know, say you have a wizard who teleports in and can group Lightning Storm. You are protected from... I was able to disappear one enemy through a pit. I possibly might be able to do so next turn with this unit. I do enjoy me some Conjured Bramble. I'm going to stand here to give an avenue of sight for folks who might be looking to attack. We're not going to summon an ally. Okay. That is a valid sight range. You only have 9 hit points. I feel as if this team here can handle that. Oh, shit, right. I put the boots on you. Fuck. I have 2 pairs of prickly boots, and they are causing me all manner of, like... consternation, we'll say. Rain of Knives here? No, Blessed Swing. They do love eating them some Mind Flayer. Understandably so. Mind Flayers are incredibly frightening. Consult your doctor before use. Would you perhaps be interested in a magic missile? We got those. I think you would be. Bye-bye. Oh, I won't be able to pull them in. No, I was 1 AP short. No. And then I kind of blocked here. It's okay, I'll have haste next turn. It's fine. It's fine. I'm happy. It's fine. I mean, if it's even necessary. Scholars doubt whether it'll be necessary, as I just deal this point of damage. Pretty sure I've damaged myself more of these fucking boots than I've damaged the enemy. I'm almost certain that's true. Green skill. Could be tackle. How's our strength looking? Good answer. Good answer. Pick that up, but I might just sell it. Grand Fortitude on that. 14 protection, 40 hit points. That's got to be superior to that. And it is. Yeah, it could just be a sell book. Let me go ahead and review the squad here. Shivel, Bumi, Glindil, and Lania. Shivel here has lightning. It was a little spooky starting off. No beast character because I don't have that modifier on. But we managed to push through. We've got 2 Conjured Brambles. I'm pretty excited about that. We got a Throw Web. Got a Viper Fang. These 2 Prickly Boots have been... They have existed. Stat-wise, we're rolling with Glory level 8. Enemies are more intelligent. Units only recover up to 50% of the max HP other fights. Healing potions added to shots. Elite fights are harder. Enemies gain a rare perk. Boss fights are harder. You encounter more beasts and enemies are tougher. And 2 active challenges. Fights have more special rules, which I find is interesting. And AI intelligence is always maxed, which I find is interesting and kind of just snorts at that glory level. No fights lost. What was the route I was taking? It was this central route. Yes. I wasn't looking to veer righter. Yes. Yes. A weather-looking man approaches from behind a tree. Psst, would you like to buy some frag grenades? 180 million, that's 30 a pop, bro. What do you say? Want to make money? I'll help you bet on the next fight. And all you need to do is win, and we'll both get some extra coins for the troubles. Sound good? Okay, so... the first time I saw this event, which is the only other time I've seen this event, I threatened the bookie for 100 gold. And then I walked into the event before the final boss, and it cleared away this next fight modifier, so... I got to have the money for free in the shop between, like the event, and then that fight modifier cleansing event. That was pretty handy. So, what am I willing to spend to increase the reward value of the next fight? 100 to gain 200? Am I willing to give the enemy an extra unit? Wow, aren't you confident? I'll go ahead and put the money to good use. Can't help but feel that the bookie has something shady in mind. We'll increase the value by 400. We'll see what that perhaps yields us. Exchange for an extra unit. That turns us into a 4v4. We will not be giving them a clone unit for my team, but I would not do that anyway. Pilpelli. Is kind of whatever. Thogef. Is also kind of whatever. 16 physical damage, kind of whatever. You have 1 AP, you're whatever. You? Okay, sure. You're the extra unit. Why not? That's right, not Steven. That's right. And we got Pits. Pits. Raging. Sneak, 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 sneak. Sneak, 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 sneak. What's the problem? Because I can't reach. We're going to stand here. I'm not going to stand in easy access like getting swatted into a pit by 50 knockback chance. We're going to pass on that shit. From the raging, I think I'm good on that front. I think I'm just willing to deal a little bit of damage there and call it a fucking day. Remember, the damage is reduced by 50% from that shot. Now what we're going to do is we're going to commit some crimes. Are you ready to crime? Are you ready for crime time, chat room? Crime time! Ha Oh my god, he committed the craziest crimes. What the fuck? That cheating bastard! He can't keep getting away with this. Spoilers. He can keep getting away with this. I kinda don't want to move you closer. But if you're gonna get beat down with your 24 hit points, then you're gonna get beat down with your 24 hit points. And that's just the way it is. No one I can repel again. This unit is sneaking. I can't directly target it. I could, like, pull you here. What does that do for me? That gets the 1 AP unit closer to beating my ass. So we're gonna, like, use our haste. So we can come over here. And we can increase your wisdom by 10. Now we can summon a cult dude right here. Make you impervious. Pounce you forward. I should have walked here. That would have been too intelligent. It's a good thing we weren't too intelligent. Well, I mean, I guess. Sure. You only have 14 hit points. I don't have to go all out to kill you. I'm gonna go ahead and grab shielded. It's the correct choice to give this dude so many hit points because my enemies are like, geek the mage! Geek the fucking mage! But mage has a lot of hit points. I could have just thrown web here, but I kind of want to save it for him. Him. Good crit. Oh. Only one move. Well, you didn't have an angle anyway. Just pass. Your turn. Your involvement was basically buffing the Mind Flayer. Or discount bargain bin. Totally not Mind Flayer. Regenerating Bone at the start of the battle. Summon a skeleton to aid this unit's team. Infectious Root. Debuffs applied to this unit will also be applied to all surrounding enemies. Equalizer. Anytime this unit receives healing. We're not doing that in this party. We'll grab Regenerating Bone. We got relic spaces for that. Why not? Bone. Bone. Bone time. And split? Oh, whoa. What do you mean, split? Hold up. Split? Yes, split. Yes. Yes, split does do things. We are in agreement that split does do things. Yes. Yes, everyone loves a good split. Crippling Blow is nice. I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm doing with this elf. Elf, what am I doing with you? I'm not putting split on the gnome. The gnome doesn't really have the MP to feed that. Neither do you, for that matter. We might not make use of split this run, but we'll look at it and we'll think fondly of it. And that's what matters. We'll gently caress it. 4v2? They're pretty solid too, though. Also, I'm pretty sure this is what all of our extra, like, value that we got in the fight turned into. Which, you know, is fine. I mean, I do like that book. Like, split is pretty cool skill. Good thing you don't start with any charges of that. You have to perform a melee attack to gain a charge of that. 80 knockback chance, huh? Purging detonation. Detonate minions. Purging detonation. Ooh. Damage should scale up quick. 4 AP, 8 AP, great. What about these 2 extra units? Yeah, we'll let it go. Look at our Skelly bro. Look at him. He has actually a good amount of hit points. Howdy. How could you do this to Skelly bro? How darest thou? I willing to just, like, put another unit on the battlefield? Nah. Debuffed all of us. Slapped my titties. As one does. Ah, shit, I had plague. That's right. Well. Now you too have plague. Does that knockback help me? Just do that. Everyone has the plague. You get the plague. You get the plague. Everybody gets the plague. She was bleeding as well, so all that extra movement dealt a bunch of damage. Also bleeding. Note that we're only taking half damage from the bleed, thanks to our cautious start. Alright. One turn win victory. We'll get better. Blue armor. Pretty sure it's Sharpen Resolve. I mean, it's another Conjured Bramble, man. It's another Conjured Bramble. We're doing other things with your MP. It's not Telekinetic Blast, but we're doing other things. I'm just going to go ahead and junk that skill right now. It's Sharpen Resolve, though. That's Scale Mail plus 7 strength. You could use those extra hit points. You need that tunic that's providing MP so that you can utilize your chain. That means you get this. It drops your hit points down even further. That is a true fact. These team members are very squishy. Our resolution to that is, that's our resolution to that. To turn this into a 4v4 with a long arena, you have a Bramble Pull. We'll turn this into a 4v4. 7 AP. Yeah. I was hoping for, really hoping for pits on this special arena. Instead, it's an assload of fucking barrels. Does someone have a procurement order? Yes. Someone does, in fact, have a procurement order. What the fuck is this shit? So many damn barrels! I only have a knockback distance of 1. Arena, 2 Lorg. Arena, 2 Lorg. Barrel can get shoved right back into me. Move here. Haven't we had enough barrels in society? Why must we have more? You have so few hit points. I cannot, in good conscience, send you out here. This just has to be what you do this turn. No turns are possible to take. Too many procurements. We are procuring the universe. It will be procured. Teleport to a random location. Might fuck me, might not fuck me. Kinda don't want to step there. Step like here. Then I can always pounce over in the next turn. Yeah, that seems fun. Where are you going? Okay. Alright, yeah, sure. That's a location that you stepped in, which I can't say you're wrong to have done. Who's the biggest foe? I think I will keep you back here. Primarily because of the fucking boots. Okay. We can do anything we want to. Anything. The universe is ours. Are we about to crit with a throw web? They said it couldn't be done. They were full of shit. This winter, you go to hell and die. Good night, sweet prince. I'm gonna knock you back 5 tiles, huh? This'll go great. You know what? I guess you can't be knocked back if you fucking die there, because I crit. Ah, sometimes the game is too easy, chat room. Let's just, get this way. Tickle Bolt. I have been tickled. Big boat. Would have been really nice if you didn't stand there, Clement. But I think we can swing this. That was a little bit of prickly pain, but we made it happen. Chain pull, expand matter, surround target target. Where'd that accent come from? Target. Because I'm tired. Surround target environmental tile with copies of itself could be great. I'm gonna pick up another throw web. I like webs. Webs are pretty fun. Level you up here. Level 6 on you already. When I actually give you some strong. Give you some strong. Make it stronger. Give you another action point. It's not bad. Not opposed to the idea of giving you another action point. Let's give you another action point. Just on the vitality. Arcane Spark. pretty handy. We've made use of that before. Kind of like what we're rocking here now with Shivel. I would really like to see the scope. That could sway me to go to a shop that sells relics. This one does, so I can still get all those things. Toxic landscape and a neutral team. I could give them 3 extra units. I mean, where would they have room to stand? Surely it's gotta be. I don't fucking listen, man. This is my second run of the stream. Frankly, after everything that's happened to me the past few weeks, it's remarkable that I'm keeping it together for this shit. I don't like how they're closer to me than to the enemy. That's kind of offensive. That's pretty disrespectful, actually, and I protest. I lodge a formal complaint. This is my complaint. That's right, you better go that way. That is the correct choice. You've made the correct decision. I don't want to hear from you this fight either. I'm not gonna break that. Just hang out. I'm invisible. Good. 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 Great. Wonderful. Live there. Actually, just kidding. Grimith, please. Do I back up? Do I attack? I mean, you're gonna... I probably should just clean it off and then... I kind of don't want this unit to stand here. That's the thing. You know? That's the thing. Because of the prickly boots and all. I could be anywhere. Call assistance. Let's get some damage in. It's important. Alright, sure. Yeah, great. Wonderful. What do you mean that doesn't kill? You better finish the job. Good. Well. That happened. Do we have line of sight on you? We do. Huzzah! I was thinking about rooting you, but you're not really interested in moving, are you? I thought not. Well, you're gonna move. You've got the grapple tech as well. You stole my wisdom. My precious wisdom. You took this from me. I will remember this as I blow us both up. I want you to think back at this moment at the time where I decide to stand here and blow it. When I move one space and blow us both up. I'm not gonna move. Because I'm bleeding. Don't want to take even more fucking damage like that. We'll step through that, though. Get the kill here. Yep! Did not reach level 6. Blue weapon. We could certainly stand to have some upgrades. Shovel here is rocking a gray. As is Glindle. 9 physical damage, 3 AP, 6 magic damage, and 7 wisdom with 8 AP and an arcane shove. Blessed stream. I mean, that's this. That's what we're doing right now. Live here at twitch.tv/Grimith. That's the blessed stream. Duh. Easy. I knew you had it in you. Yeah, I did. I'm the best. Randomly cloned unit for your team? I don't think so. You want to have a wizard fight? Wizards! A wizard has 73 hit points. Damn. All right, then. Get over here, wizard. I know we only deal half damage to you, but... listen. No! My body! Pretty sure this is going to do more damage. Right, the Arcane Spark. The whole fact that it's used in adjacency randomly hits one unit within range. I mean, it could have hit the minion. I set myself up for that. That did not kill. Up to you, my minion. Yes. It immediately gets a turn. Jiggle bones. Through things. Necromancer beads. That's how that happened. My cultist spawned with necromancer beads. Nice. Am I about to walk you into this shit? I think I am. I think I am. Howdy. Y'all got blood? I see blood. You're not allowed to do moves. Oh, death defied. Right, the whole stubborn thing is there. It's true. Damn it. Hold the step here and deal the 1 damage. Because I thought I might get a knockback chance. That happened. Blue skill book, safe zone, detonate magic, raise dead. I don't think I'm actually going to learn any of those skills, but there are options. Raise the dead over here in Lania, but I use my mana for Endure. Slither is level 6. Wisdom. Vitality. Wisdom. And Glindel's fragility is mattering a little bit. But turns out these folks really want them a piece of this aberrant flesh. Would I like 3 AP? 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 Have I considered 3 AP? 3 action points, maybe? Haha. Would I like to move 3 steps further? Maybe 2 steps extra in attack? Yes, well, I don't disagree. Sure. Well, you take that, and maybe you have some extra hit points? No, you're the one who's going to be mixing it up in melee. Weapon. 3 AP. Sucker Punch. None of these add strength. That's okay, just an observation. I'm going to take this Cutlass. And Blue Relic. This unit deals 15% more damage standing on blood tiles. This unit gains Berserk when current HP is below 25%. Charge Crystal. That is a pretty nifty item. I do like it. We only have a couple of items with skill charges, not any actual skills. Demon Heart is... I feel like this is a mixed bag. And that, could be handy. But I'm going to take Charge Crystal as with the potential to, set up something. Set up some sort of bullshit combo. Pretty sure you're grabbing that. Maybe swap them so that you're the one with the hit points and you just are Turbo Flimsy McGee. You would be the person to split. I guess you're just more like a support character at this point. You're just doing things. Just out here on these streets doing things. What things are you doing? Things. Things. Just out here doing things. Glindel's things. Would I like this ring? Oh, no. Well, I like to do something with this ring. I could give this ring plus 3 action points. I could gain an item, or I could dunk someone's face into the pool to increase their vitality by 5. That ring is not a keeper. So, but you're not, You decide someone should stick their face in the pool and Glindel volunteers. Turns out it was a good idea as Glindel feels much better afterwards. But Yumi is the one who's increased vitality by 5. I mean, okay, yeah. Willing to take plus 5 vitality on anyone. 4v3. Or I could give them a clone. Exchange for a green relic and a green skin? I don't think so. Especially because Debbie over here is a level 7 gnome who's out here talking shit. Repositioning myself in the chair and my microphone to match. I'm feeling pretty stiff right now. We have, what, a level and a half to go through? I could speed this up. I could turn on the options to speed this up, but I'm enjoying my time. Besides, this game's about to release in under 4 hours from now. Officially release. Why not just soak in the atmosphere? We've done some good work. I cannot officially target you in it. That doesn't consume a turn. rude. And these fires, all of these fires are boogieing fires. They boogie. And I am already burning. I'm willing to take some damage here. You will take some damage, and you will like it. I may not be able to hit any of them with... Knock target unit back to target location. What? Okay. I had to see. Very good. I'm glad we labbed that. Go over there. No, wait, come back. I was just kidding. Out here having my mind flayer tank. Now we're just being silly. Clone. Piercing Spirit. Okay. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Not the person I thought it was gonna hurt, though. That's okay. Do I think the rest of the team can handle that? I think the rest of the team can handle that. How much movement do you have? Some. An amount. You're stubborn? No, you just have 37 hit points. Oh. It's not gonna be a kill. We'll find then. That's a kill. Good. Not a kill. Guess I didn't resolve the damn gnome after all. Ow. That's not going to be a resolution either. I was concerned that a knockback damage was going to really hurt me there. There we go. Okay, we do not use lightning in this spot. We do not use lightning in this spot. We do not use lightning in this spot. Yep. Another ball of web? Swift stab. That's pretty nifty. Grab a swift stab. You could just take this vitality. And a swift stab can go here, I think. I want to keep the boots on one. I don't think so. I think I'm all booted out. What are you doing? These are the questions we ask ourselves. What is your function? Booby trout. Plenty of spikes on the board here. I'm willing to give them all a buff. It could be anything. 2 green skills? Sure, let's try it. I don't believe I'm moving you. I want this barrel out of here. Root you in place. Bring you on over onto the spikes. Give it a sneak. Power blow for the crit. Oh, yeah. I know what I'm doing. I train professional. It's time. Clones. They're coming for you. What's the AP look like here? I'm actually just gonna stand back here, see if I can get these units closer to me. To engage in some lightning. Glad I had impervious there. Oh, just dead. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Just dead. I do have that kind of impact. I don't even have to use the biggest hits. There you go. Had to pass your turn. That must suck. Really would like a summoning mirror for her. That would do great. Who has the least hit points? You with your 28. You have 36 protection. Thanks to all of your buffage. Bleeding, you're poisoned. I think you can resolve that, though. I'm gonna count on that. Come over here. Give me a swift stab. Give me a noxious stab. Does change the attack vector. But not necessarily in an unpleasant way. If I lightning bolted here, I could lightning bolt everyone. Try can't sleep. Clones. The clones. I'm going to shield you. Let's get the kill there. I feel like your participation in this fight is done. You've done your part. I did my part. You actually spent all of your MP in the process. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. I think a lightning bolt could effectively resolve both of these problems. But we gotta get some participation, right? And who knows how the situation will change. I like my caster here, having so much damage and also being so fucking tanky. That feels good. This is kind of sell. Pretty sure that's gotta sell. Green skill 1. Healing touch. That's nice. Green skill 2 is something we sell. We have units. Every time you tune in, it's wildly different. How will it be different next? Whoa! It's kind of crazy up in here. Whoa! What will they think of next? Oh. How could this keep happening? I have 2 all beef patties, special sauce. Oh my god. Perk time. So part of me is tempted to pick these flies, but they really do suck. And I could easily see them clogging my attack lines. I don't think it's worth it. I think Frenzied is the way to go here. Get that veiny eyeball, which would really bother me. Which would have bothered me until about 4 years ago, where suddenly so many things involving eyes just stopped bothering me. I do want to use this book, but the only person who really has the MP is, like, your MP is committed to this. Your MP is committed to this. Your MP is committed to this. Healing touch, there's no room. We gotta keep laying down haymakers. Not really swayed to put on that skill book. Not that it's useless, it's just... I might be able to just sell that better. Yes, my discount dragons. What? Wildly vary? What? What? Hold up. What you say? What's the bonus here? +8. In exchange for a purple weapon. I'm willing to give everyone +8 for a purple weapon. I don't think so. I'm not awake enough for that. They have flies. Those flies have like 6 hit points. They have flies. What the fuck? That's fucked up. Anyway. See ya. They have flies. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Well, anyway. I could pull you over. Yeah, I think I'll do that. You over here. I don't give a fuck about the flies there. Then, you. Get pinned. Stealth. Not a crit, but... I'd only run the map. How? How dare? How darest thou? The rage that doth build up in my breast. Really would like the armor that turns all MP into basically just like a mana shield. That's some good shit.
So you all have chosen death. How will you perish?
Lightning bolt hit all the blood type. How about we just win? That sounds okay to me. Here's our purple weapon for us. That's 22 physical damage. I am very much into that. I don't need this hybrid weapon. And this is fine, but that will do. Who gets this? I want you to have the extra HP, I do believe. You get this. You get this. Now you're better protected. Don't leave home without that protection. It's still level 2. Devastating criticals. I will break your bones. For a blue skill. If this fight goes bad, I can just turn off and go to the elite. I lose out on the ability to buy relics, but I could buy potions. Armor, skills. In exchange for blue skills, 35% less HP, devastating criticals on the board. Sure. Executors of dismemberment. Look at the crowds. Look at these people excited to watch. Life leech. Life leech? You sully me. I will not be sullied in this manner. He says before proceeding to be sullied in this manner. I definitely will be sullied in this manner. We don't have anything that applies piercing, we just have, tempos. We'll take the one that gives shielding. He might take more damage. Gross. Get rooted. Come over here. Good fucking buy. Bomb! Bomb! Shit. I think I'm fine with still having made those moves, but, I noticed the bomb a bit too late. Like, a bomb! I'm not bringing you in with your 54 fucking protection with spiky defense. You can stay over there. We'll bring you on over and split up. Cover more ground. That crit? Sure. That also crit. Devastating criticals. Go, my minions, my meat shields. And so it came to pass. Rooted? You're not rooted in place. You should be rooted in place. No moving. My clone! Debuff? Could be anything. I crit it. Oh, minus 15 protection. That's pretty okay. Damn blood leech. All kinds of crits. Do you need to go over there? Just in case. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. There we go. Utility gloves. Pushing a barrel does not consume a turn and a blue skill, which I'm going to make Cursed Thrust. We're gonna definitely give that to one of you, and you could definitely use better skills, so you can have that over there. Pushing a barrel does not consume a turn. I mean, it could be great. Could be the best thing since sliced bread. Never know when you need to move a fucking barrel. You never know when the slitherer will have to get its hands dirty. Apothecary? So I like Hallowed on Shivel, because it could be any buff. The problem is that sometimes the buffs the game says are positive could be like, oh, we have phasing. I'm gonna teleport to a random location at the end of my turn. I'm like, no! I just did like a Bob Page no there at the end of Deus Ex. No! Don't leave me. So I'm gonna pick up Apothecary, and we might just slam a bunch of potions down Shivel's throat. What Apothecary does is consumable potions give 1 extra stat. Meanwhile, over here, you're not getting knocked out a whole lot. We'll give you Hallowed. And I'm in pretty good condition. I can take this elite fight. Windy, 4v4. I could make it a 4v6 in exchange for a green relic. How about we fucking throw down your weapons and I promise to end you quickly. You also have utility gloves. You have 2 AP, buffs, last double length. I'm not too concerned about you. You're neutralizer, so you can step on tiles. You have a conjured tendril. You don't deal that much damage. You have a rain of knives. Yeah. Oh my god, his name is Harry. It's great. And you, okay. You're a little concerning too, but you, Mr. Resentful 42 magic damage, fucking blinking teleporting asshole wizard who goes in 3rd place, so he's gonna have that the cautious wings on for a wit. That's right. He's not a wizard, he's just Harry. Plated robes. Straight out of like fucking Shadowrun Crime Mall. Open my robes. Just ceramic plates all in them. 8 magic damage and 7 wisdom on those too, in addition to 25 protection. Those are just some fucking good robes. The supporters of Annihilation. It's like a voting power block. I support Annihilation. Like, okay. That's good? Right. Good news. Pushing doesn't take a turn. I'm like, cool, yeah. As I was thinking about, like, I could move here and then push the barrel, but no, that doesn't really solve the problem. Just go here and push the barrel free. Bad news. 1 strength. Didn't really push the barrel that far. Kinda. Didn't really work out for me the way I had envisioned, you know? Kinda don't feel like standing out here, as a matter of fact. I wanted to light up that wizard, but can't. Hold on. Damn it. I'll kill you, though. I guess that'll do. Just nudging the barrel. It's not working. What's the buff that you got? First ward.
I will cause you immense suffering.
It entertains me, too. Anyway, bye! Yeah, I put you in a position to get really hurt bad. And that's definitely on me. But you tanked all that damage like a champ. I gotta kill this enemy. I'm not gonna be killing this enemy. That has too many hit points with a spiky defense. That'll help. I will, in fact, be killing that enemy. Thank you for understanding. It's not the kind of damage I'm looking for. However, I can't move. You're shielded. You're behind the shielded. Harry! Slowed you at least.
That's so much damage needed to resolve. Wizard did not resolve. Wizard must geek mage.
That was the dumbest application of that fucking pestilent bolt I have ever done in the history of everything forever. What a You know what? Maybe it was. Three hit points. Good crit. The team technically survived that fight. I don't think it's a scepter. That's 13 magic damage in there versus 13 magic damage in there. But some of that's coming from wisdom, and wisdom's pretty handy. Can scale with some things, but that's 32 hit points, and as we can see, I think the utility gloves were fun, but maybe we should put them on someone who might spend more of their time shoving things around, or maybe just keep them as like a future possibility. We definitely need those hit points. I think we will take that up. Obviously, there was upgrading I could do in here, but let's help cover that a bit more. And go to our one shop. Finally, here at the end, we've made it. Blood shackles. Remove target blood tile. Apply stun to target. One mud pillar. I'm kind of interested to see this work. Range of 4. Targeting specific tiles of just... I'm kind of curious to see how the fuck that actually works. I am intrigued. Fireball. Anyway, we have some selling to do, everyone. I'm not adverse to Arcane Spark. I think I'm selling both of these boots. I think I'm selling everything here. Yep. We can sell whenever we want, but always like the opportunity of keeping Options open. Think about that ornate sword I just sold. Okay, so Scepter of Torment here has 100 crit chance, so you know, if you want to double damage at any point in time, that could be interesting for you. If you just want to double damage in exchange for your weapon slot. Maybe you're ambidextrous, though, so you just trade your armor, then keep your normal weapon. Grizzly Assault is pretty interesting, and it's really cheap. I'm going to grab that. These Blood Shackles, I am interested to see how they work. Am I that interested to spend that kind of wealth on them? Like, stunned is such a... Stunning really builds action economy. That's worth doing. Who gets this? I think I dropped the Slender Dagger and put this on. As for these weapons, I'm not... I'm motivated. I'm not going to reroll. Conjured Bolt? No. Drained Life? I know. It's a procurement order. Pressure Combustion is pretty interesting. Another Conjured Bramble? I think not. Rune Staff here. I'm not too interested in buying that since I just upgraded the staff. I'm gonna reroll again. What the fuck is that sword? Summoning Stone, you say. Summoning Stone, you say. Summoning Stone, you say. You do say Summoning Stone, I do believe. My eyes deceive me. I heard Summoning Stone. I wouldn't want to get carried away here, but I heard Summoning Stone. Did someone say Summoning Stone? Obscuring Pool. That's an interesting item, but Summoning Stone. Nice. Summoning Stone. Summoning Stone. Yes. Yes, I agree. Summoning Stone. Nature's Embrace to root all enemies. Does not consume a turn. Why? I think we could do something with that. I dare say we could possibly do something with that. By Jove!
I do indeed declare we could do something with that. My word. I mean, I didn't want to bring it up, but since you brought it up, we could. We could maybe, just maybe, it seems a little ambitious to put this on you. We're just going to have to find you more mana. Somewhere. Mystic Baton. Normal melee attacks deal 0 damage, but will instead knock back the target equal to half of the damage. What? So if you had, like, other cool effects that did extra things, like deal more damage when you knock stuff back, apply Rooted when you knock stuff back, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, okay. It's pretty neat. It's not for us, but that's pretty fucking neat. Anyway, I'm buying this fucking sword. Someone's getting a flaming sword, and I'm not sure who. This will deal 20 damage. This is dealing 22 damage. I think it's gonna be Lania who gets a flaming sword. That does really drop the health, but the sword is on fire. Isn't that a compelling enough argument for you? Why do you hate fun? Why aren't you happy? That's a hard question. Alright. Boss 2. Is it really only boss 2? This run has
has taken a bit. This boss is... I feel confident saying fuck. That troll has 1 speed, but a key to your heart. I think you're a threat. I think you exist. Oh, it's you again. Yes. It is me again. You should have used, Listen, I might not want to, like, backseat game you, Milton, but I just feel like you could have gone about this different. I'm not trying to say you suck as I proceed to walk into the same fucking death trap that I was in before. How much AP do you have? 4. The chain pull and a bull charge, so you can move 3 and then... No, that's not how diagonal lines work, Grimith. That may come as a shock to you, but that's not how diagonal lines work.
Magic missile.
Oh, good. The barrel is here. Goodbye.
Here, you can have Milton back.
I'm not going to be able to do everything I want to do. Oh. I guess you do have Grand Drop. This is our opportunity here. Now, bosses can't be stunned. But... okay. If there's blood beneath a target, we can do something with that. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. You have any debuffs on you? Oh my goodness, we might double the rooted instead. We need to work on, we need to treat this giant minotaur like a speed bag. That'll help. I don't think that was how you treat a speed bag. I think that's how you, I think we have different definitions of speed bag. Listen, I have a lot of thoughts. They involve frowning at this explosive barrel that has ended up in front of my fucking face. Game. Fucking key. Well, anyway. Pass. You got this. Go, my minions. Good hit, good hit, good hit. Good answer, good answer. All right. Dealing a knockout to an enemy gives plus 3 charge those skills are charged. 2 plus apply. Give me this charge crystal. I know I already had one of those. Just don't have room for it, you know? Just don't have room. Heartbreaking. I'm less compelled by having rooted on you now. I think that's the thing I'm going to remove. I'm pretty sure I'm going to put on this healing touch. You just keep taking so much damage that I want to give you a heal. We have a way to apply rooted to all enemies now. I want my summons, though, to get plus 30% to main stats, Mom. Arr. Purple skill. Am I about to lament? No. Meteor. Shadow play. Amplified advance. Well, Meteor is... $18 plus 12. Damage AoE 1. Effect AoE 1. Or we could pick up Amplified Advance. I'm fine with that. We can use a bigger hit on you. My Prowler can certainly use some more hit points. Okay. I think for this, we are going to speed this up at the risk of blitzing my brain, considering what time it is and how long this broadcast has been going. That is the second run of this stream. Here's to getting this done within 90 minutes, without just throwing the damn run. What time is it? Some. That's what time it is. Some unit of arbitrary measurement of time, based upon my location. I guess running to shops is not a terrible thing. Think about skipping elites. Just to be like, ugh. I mean, we kind of got to get a thing going. To like here, to here, to here, to here. Bounce there, grab that elite. Miss out on that elite. That's fine. I want to grab that event. Get some treasure. We get an elite here. We can skip this event and that elite. Just to follow this line. Take one of these shops. Shots with potions. Potions with the apothecary. Stat up a whole bunch before the final boss. If I make it that far. Run to this shop. Stat up early. Consumable potions give one extra stat. I had not been making use of that perk at all. We bought some wicked gear instead. Means it behooves you to buy cheap potions. They give plus ones. The cheap small potions. Anyway. We'll figure it out. Patchy terrain, mana cost, have booby trapped. All that remain of me is dust. Yep. All we are is dust in the wind, dude. Dust, wind. Oof, dude. Look at this hell. How would you describe this map? Fucked. Ah, yes, I see. You've applied the fucked modifier to the map. Yep. That's what happened. Thanks, I hate it. Get this barrel away from me. I don't even want to be anywhere close. You know, I see that fast movement at work. Oh. No, that's not a super quick heal. Let's carefully plan out our thoughts and feelings. Perform the patented yo-yo strategy that everyone loves ever so. Blood! Blood. Immune? You sure are immune to buffs and debuffs because you're a callous. That's rude as hell. Anyway, I'm a clone now.
I think I'm a clone now. There doesn't seem to... So you'd be immune to being stunned as well. That feels like cheating. You can have that. Alright. Go get him. Yeah. Two moves, two moves. I didn't do anything. I in my turn. Filled with joy. Got the joy, 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 joy down in my heart. Down in my heart. You're a living bomb. Ow. Yep, yep. No blood under either of these tiles. Let's sharpen up so that we deal more damage. We can also endure as well. Death defied, of course. Nice chain. Good work, clone. Yes, yes. Good work. Yes. Crimes. Yes. Good, good. Let the crime flow through you. Green gadget. Just gonna be sold. Green gadget. That could be interesting. Heal self gem. That could have more of an impact than that. And a Frost Nova. Frost Nova, huh? Frost Nova hungers? Be a sizable chunk of damage. Not too moved by that pick, though. I did mention you could use some HP, but damage. Oh, you can take HP there. What the fuck? I guess MP. That way you can do all of your moves. Now we'll blow it off. Let's go. 4v4, Daredevils of the Dark Realm. Could have given them a random unremovable buff, or we could just get on with it. Hello. How you doing? Thinking about moves, thinking about moves, thinking about moves. Now this is good. Hey there, Fluffy. You're in the later portion of this broadcast. This is our second run today. This one's definitely gone longer than the first. We had to science the shit out of the first run. Ah, you ended up with relief. Nice. Good crit. Or do you have... No, you don't. I can angle this in a way that'll definitely kill you. Good. Spectre. What the? Such is life. I understand. All right, beam kitty. Your fucking beams. Aren't you cool? Everyone loves you. You're hot shit. Hi. Fucking dead. I will now heal. Throw this web so you get the hell away from me. You don't even really... That's not really a... Yeah, points you have? 97? What kind of moves do you have? Cyclone Shock, huh? Alright, it's fine. We'll lock you down anyway. Instead of wiggling to lock down and then come back out. That's fine. That happened. Throw a web to root you to fight the cat. Gruesome. Ow. The fur. Have I played Keep RL? I have. It just got 1.0 recently. And the last time I played it was, I don't own the game. I played it, the dev released a free version of the game. Like, a few months into, like, COVID pandemic stuff. So I picked that up. Is it good? So I guess, like, the easy comp is... like Dungeon Keeper, but in an art style reminiscent of Dwarf Fortress. I think the game is fine. It doesn't really appeal to me. The wrestling of the Keeper controls and then those monsters on the interface. Like, I would just play Dungeon Keeper 1 and 2. Though they're certainly fun in raiding, like, the surface and taking treasure. I just remember Pathfinder being a pain in the ass, but that was, what, 4 years ago? The game has considerably changed since 2020. I've seen it played off and on. I've watched folks play. I mean, the game has been in development for like a decade. I don't have a compelling answer for you, so it's like... There might be multiple game modes with it. I know there's multiple keeper designs with it. Also that. Sure, we might make use of that with someone else. I think the game's fine. I was hoping for a lightning thing. And that doesn't really qualify. Might pick this up to sell. Yes, but if you're like... And to go with game comps in, if you're like, yeah, I like the theme of Dwarf Fortress, but, you know, something that's simpler than that, and also has a theme of, like, building a dungeon, controlling evil monsters, raiding, like, towns and shit, and being raided in return. Keep in mind that the your keeper unit, like, you are the keeper, and your keeper can die, and if your keeper dies, it's game over. Much like how, like, the Dungeon Hawk would be something that you have to protect in Dungeon Keepers 1 and 2. So range of 4. Lose out on the shielding aspect of it. Not applying a whole lot of burning, but if I did, there'd be real damage in that. Just not so much. I like the option of applying the shielded effect. Read it. I think we're giving up on money to buy more potions, but read it. Rust surfaces, double moves. Well, that would allow you to move 2 spaces, buddy. Give the enemy team 3 extra units. Everyone else is just going to be all over each other's fucking business. Split. 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 It happened. However, double moves might be in effect, but... Cautious. Start says moves per turn are limited to 5. Even with double moves on. Yeah. I don't
Like, yeah, there's a lot of things I don't like about this situation. He says he fucking throws himself in that situation for turbo troll. Well, then again, it was only 5 moves to come over here and skullfuck anyway. Yeah. Looks like my patented strategy of throw web and then yank back in. Not so good here. Not quite a kill. Just really sent you up to just fucking die for no goddamn good reason. I quit doing that shit with him. And no, I'm not allowed to target him like that. Oh, that summon did not these summons do not have the cautious limitation. Go get him. Go get him. Now we have been unleashed. You have 35 hit points. Do I think you could do 35 damage given the situation? I want to believe so. I have things to do. What's that? They were martyrs. Double debuff. Son of a bitch. That's what I get for moving so damn fast. I am, you know. Who has time to read? Oh, me being rude, it was unfortunate. Fucker, and I ended up lining him up. A double debuff. Just fucked me. Fine, fine. He'll get knocked out. I think that's the first time he's been knocked out. It's the first time he's been knocked out. Fine. Fine, fucking fine. What do you mean I can't do that? What's the problem? The range of 4. No one has... Oh, no one has blood around here. What? What do you mean no one has blood around here? You know, it doesn't matter. We'll just print more blood. You, meanwhile, barely damaged at all. We good? That was another fucking martyr, too. Purple skill, precise burst, mending waves, otherworldly blade. A melee attack. I guess nudging a barrel would count as a melee. We might have to science that. We may have to science that. That is an interesting thought to consider. What if that were? What if that were a melee attack? What if that's how we could build charges to deal a lot of damage? What if I just did this to deal a bunch of damage, though? I mean, it randomly hits one target. I think that's a sucker's play. You can't trick me. I am untrickable. Right, it's the debuff that's currently on you. Yeah, it's the first time the guy I started with has been knocked out. He joins the club. Boomy's been knocked out once. Lindell has been knocked out 3 times. Lania, our last acquisition hasn't been knocked out yet. Let's come close, though. Well, anyway. Nice dance. Everyone can get 50 experience points. Sure. Storm season. Battlefield contains tornadoes. How much of an extra increase is that? 10. That's a nice item and all, but I'm good. Tornadoes. Tornadoes. Look at where all these fucking tornadoes are located. Game. Game. It's fine, it's cool. Yeah, that's totally not a spell I want to have or anything, and then you can combine that with Glaciate? Oh. Fuck off with that. No, seriously. Fuck off with having Glaciate on top of that. That's some bullshit. You go to hell. I did not quite kill, but I think this will be a rare moment where you do get a kill. Hello. Pretty excited to get this? Oh, it unlocks in 2.5 hours. Ah. Cool. Are you, you're stubborn. Okay. I better get one of those whacks out of the way then. Good. Ow. Help. 4, 3, 2, 1. There's no way you have. No, you're right there. Getting really tired right now. Rebate. I'll think about hitting you. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about committing a violence against you right now. Just fantasizing about it. Oh. Gold armor, you say? Have her here a chaotic flight? Shit out a tornado and have it carry you away? Sometimes you just gotta shit out a tornado. That's how it goes. What are you failing to understand about this? I don't see the problem here. That lowers your HP big time. Don't know if I like that. It actually increases your HP. Gives me a 13 protection, 7 strength armor. Plenty of cooking game material. Make it sound like I'm a comic. Little Miss Muffet. You're not getting a clone unit. Oh no, procurement order. Revitalize. An invigorator. Well, I live here. This is my home. You know, there are moments I'm like, boy, I would love to have more than 5 AP, but then you don't. You just shrug. Pass my turn back here. That's rude. Deeply inconsiderate of my feelings as a man. And I think I'm gonna have to punish you in the name of the moon. Pretty sure that's how that works. Fighting evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight. Gonna send you to hell. You lived. Congrats. Got better, I understand. Go, my clone.
Oh, you were rooted, so you couldn't move in place. Ha 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 ha. Well, anyway. Actually, I don't. I don't know whether I'm doing a damn thing here. Rather than get this barrel out of my face. I'm just gonna clear out the entire Well, fuck. I dare say that fucking sucked. That's the technical term for it. Fucking sucked. I moved myself right in line for that cyclone shock, though. How could I know? Well, it says 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Just fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck this. Fuck you. Fuck everything. The channel Insane Clown Posse, apparently. Say fuck the world! Fuck the world! I'm bleeding. One lightning bolt this summer will annihilate the universe. I've stunned the clone. Gotta devour that blood and not kill you in the process. Ow! I thought there was an interruption of the blood there. I'm too fucking tired. That was intergalactically stupid. That was just so dumb. That's right, Dr. Yasman. Oh, shit. Well, got some news. We got 2 levels. That's been our first loss of the run. I bet they cheated. No, I roasted my own ass. No, I earned that one fair and square. Shush. I got this, right? I think that's the most egregious, lightning crime I've committed against myself. And I've had parties that have had sadists before. Oh well.
As it turns out, the environmental tiles that have been added in Moral Glory 2, they really had a lot of tactical nuance that you can take advantage of. And then you find yourself with an incredibly powerful spellcaster having obliterated half your squad, which feels appropriate for spellcasters to have done, just looking at the carnage that you yourself have wrought. You might as well be a wizard at this point. You disgust me. And a twist, I think I'm going to take wisdom here. Because I'm doing something with you. Alright. Our first loss of the run. It's good to get that out of the system. Anyway, we're here on this path, which is fine. We have some more action to go by the looks of things. This isn't a long tournament, we just have more action to go. If we take another fight loss on a regular fight, we're out. Well, you get one. You know what? No. No. We are too late in this game for your fun event chain. No. This is my biggest fan. Starts an event chain. The third time, there's a cool graphical effect of the eyes glowing with real ultimate power, like blood-stained hand clutching an artifact out to you. Take this. It's pretty fun, but we're gonna say no. Well, I understand. I'm not worried to step in the same arena as you. I guess some dreams are just meant to die. Well, fuck. Anyway. Oh, I'm crying a little over that. Oh, man. All right, then. I'm not giving you 4 extra units right now. Team's half health. I thought about taking the shop and just sort of like trying to ride things over to that shop where I could buy healing potions. But I'm going to count on me not blowing up my team again. And I'm going to make this slower. That was a little too fast and loose. I should have done better. I'm also being sloppy and not reading their skills before the start area battle, like I have been doing for most of my previous runs. Now that we have that loss under our belts, you have an Everleaf and you have a glass helmet. Well, I'm glad you're up there in the firing line to die. That fiendling back there packs a real punch, too. Okay. Thinking about more aggressive positioning, but I think I keep taking aggressive positioning with my Mind Flayer today. And I have to stop doing that. Because it's killing me. That'll help. Do I want to reposition you away out of this clump cluster? Maybe help get you, like, better sighting lines for... Don't barrel me. Don't do it. Oh, shit, I mean, thank you for... This is what happens when you get what you asked for. Did not barrel me. Had momentum swing. I missed that in my quick review. I technically got what I wanted. Good. I think I'll save this Bramble. I was wondering whether to pull this unit or not. I'm definitely not going to plague that unit. I think Plum does it. Certainly had more broken builds. Did I not? I did. You just... maybe we can read the log. You divine reliefed yourself, which now you no longer have because you're a visionary. Of course. You have 33 hit points. We'll have to engineer your death. Good. That was spiteful. Can't dispute that. Webbing you doesn't really help me in this spot. Trying to finagle like an angle for me to chuck this bastard. Let's step here. Just in case I got a knockback there. You can finish off. Good. Well, some of us kept more of our hit points than others. That's a blue armor. This character is still just... No summoning mirror. Summoning stone, though. And we got a bony friend. Just slop. Merging detonation's pretty neat. Just total slop. I think I'm gonna deviate here into that shop after I grab this treasure. Skill, amplified power, singular punch, knocks target back 8 tiles. How's our strength looking? We got a 25 in that. Unwanted offer. It's pretty nice. Let's pick up a singular punch and replace this noxious stab. Yeah. 50 damage, knocks target back 8 tiles. That seems okay. Purple gadget, mass detonation's pretty useful. I made use of that before. Sharpened spirit has your damage being piercing for a turn. I like the idea of grabbing that and putting that on the Slitherer, since none of the spells I have right now are piercing. I think you need to keep the extra hit points with how sloppy I'm playing right now. There's a splitting mirror. So I'm willing to trade away the plus 30% to main stats here to get that splitting mirror. And this unit summons units summon an extra copy nearby. In our second run, we had a dryad named Tulip who just had all sorts of fun with raising a bunch of other tulips, and then one time had like a resurrection wand on that too. It was fun for the whole family. Alright. Perk potion for Reckless. No baby potions. Just a huge old healing potion. Let's chuck that. I will be chucking. A little hesitant to check those. I'm not using them. Not using this. Utility gloves are cool, but I did not make effective use of them either. Want that. Lob that into you. And I think I'm gonna re-roll these potions. We'll buy this one, and I'll chuck that into you. You would be the one who has more strength. Yeah, let's re-roll here. Buy this, buy this. Buy that too. Leap? I did mention something about wanting a leap. I don't think at this point. Let's give this another re-roll. Last stand. Vampiric Greave, stepping on blood tiles, heals this unit for 3 HP and removes the tile, so I don't eviscerate myself. How you doing, DD? Looking good, man. 24, 7, 7, and 28. Looks pretty good. Give me this. I'll take this too. Or down this as well. Actually make use of Apothecary here. Wow. Drink up. Okay. Keep the rest of this money. I actually think I'll buy this healing potion in case I am in a real bind. Need that heal. I'll keep the rest of this. Likely to sell. Let's take these 2 fights into the elite before this shop. That'll be more potions and relic opportunities. 2 normal fights, an event, then this elite. If this does go through to the end, this will be my longest broadcast of Mortal Glory 2. Even passing the first tutorial run, though. This did feature 2 runs today. One where we managed to skip a couple of bosses. You have Demoralizing Shout, Prolonged Death, Swift Curse, Sigil Concussion. What's your knockback chance? Oh, you're prosperous. You don't even have enough mana to use these, which is great, because Chaotic Sickness would suck. Chaotic Salvation, the team, though. How are you looking? You're Ruthless, Otherworldly Blade, Amplified Advance, Forceful Bash, some reasonable damage there. Throw Javelin. You got a Prod, Conjured Bramble, and a Vanguard. Sinister Readjustment. Not too much in the way of damage, though. But there is Stockpile, Patchy Terrain, and Rough Surfaces here. That's going to mix things up. At least the barrel spawned on their end for a change. That's nice. I don't think I need to get involved. I'm just going to hide here in this corner. I have experienced enough of getting fucked here on turn 1. Okay. Promptly, like, I read the Conjured Bramble and then didn't pay attention to where the vampire appeared. That's a Sinister Readjustment for you. That's the first time that skill's been used against me. I've used it against the enemy before. It's a good thing we all took half damage there from that. That's the thing I'm having to get used to, because this is the first time I run with Cautious Start. Not being able to just go over there in the late game and do sins.
My skeletons! My double skeletons! Instead, I end up in a situation where these units have already taken their turn. So it sucks from like an action economy perspective to go after them now because, you know, they've already acted. Of course. No, it's fine. I'm happy. I'm more jubilant than you could possibly imagine. I wanted to deal more knockback damage to him. Good heavens, he had full health coming into this. Space Jam playing in the background. Welcome to the Space Jam. The solution is more of me. Did you hop there just to give yourself shielding for a turn? Sometimes the AI does this with targeting their moves on objects, and it's really cool, like they heal themselves or juice themselves up in some way, and then there's other times I just tilt my head and go, max intelligence, you say? Go over there and cause collision damage. Go get him. Need to heal and cry into a pillow. Eight AP. Oh, fuck, you're bleeding. Have we already committed to moving now? Kinda, yeah. How dare you not crit? You at least are healing 3 HP every step. That's nice. You'll love to see it. What the hell is even happening over here? It's gonna hurt? Oh no, wait, I have a... Can't reach. Nuts to that plan, then. That worked out okay. I guess. Oh yeah, give you plagues so that you can spread it to everyone? Good plan. I think I'm bad at this game today. I think I might just be bad at video games. Blue skill. Purple jewelry. I'm still using a 3 AP ring on you. That takes away your hit points, though. We'll just get some more of those. We'll just go to the hit point store. There we go. Easy game. Alright. Am I sure I want to go up there and take that elite? No. We're doing it. Mana costs have... Consume mana, Spike Club, Chainmail, Underdog, Hemophiliac. Granted, you know, we're onto some tough stuff here. Enemies are tougher in general, thanks to our glory level. Grants immunity to knockback effects. You're stinky, so there's going to be a bunch of flies. You have rain and knives. Yeah, it does like to use that. You have 8 AP. Your bold charge. Reckless thick hide. Do I want to change my order? No. Guess. Thinking about putting Shiffle at the end. Maybe wait until units get closer and then nuke. Since I apparently am spending the first turn now. Like, this is something I haven't been doing in my prior runs, where I'm just, like, tucking back in a corner because all these folks have a cautious start on them, and I'm like, eh. That's a line. That's this up here. It'd be nice if I had, like, a buff that would consume the turn. Sneaking on him? Okay, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, sure. Can't say I wanted you stealthed, but you're stealthed. So it goes. You're bleeding all over everything. You're a hemophiliac. Yep. Blood. 87 hit points. Sure, come on over. Not that I'm really going to be fighting you right now, as I have some assistance to create. You have to pass. Good. See, good amount of protection. Put Impervious on, Singular Punch. Get some good knockback damage there. Lined up for a Blazing Charge. I think I'm fine with that. Of course. At least this is not blocked. And I'm not bleeding. What a nice change. I mean, you are on fire. Your turn. You are bleeding. Step here. Safer this way. Get lined up for a Rain of Knives, I think, is going to come. Rain of Knives, yeah. That sounds right. Maybe you can defray some of this. Okay. Shackle you in place. Get this killed. And cough a little. Yes. Sure. Why not?
Okay, good. You didn't... That smoke did not move there. I had some concerns about that. Mind lock. Sharpen spirit. Cremate? Good. Purple relic. Light seed's pretty interesting. Supply signal, of course, and sort of a different angle than what we're going with here. Let's grab this event. I'll stay committed to taking this elite fight. I refuse. Nope. I'm gonna miss out. The battlefield contains fire. Well, we do have cremate in our arsenal. Leave me this level 10 gnome. You need to calm the fuck down, buddy. That's an ass load of physical damage. I do not need that in my life. You don't understand. I have been awake for too long to deal with this shit. 12 action points? Great. This angel. Giant Slayer. I don't know how effective that'll be. Conjured Bramble. Shower of Leeches. Just here to be a horrid support. Rin, this beast Kitsune. Bulky, wise. Of course, a Spirit Projection. Blessing of Strength. Spirit Shelter, Righteous Outburst. That's not a giant. I mean, I've had the Giant Slayer perk before. The Mantia has way too many hit points to really make effective use of Giant Slayer. We're not giants over here. I guess Shivel is. Gets chopped down a whole lot easily, though. Even with his 50 protection. You have Splitting Mirror. You've got a Pressure Bomb. That's noteworthy. You're a Visionary. And you're Ruthless. Starting off, you have some support skills. Who knows what those will shift to with Visionary. I'm not making them tougher. Very sustain a loss, thanks. Spawns of Eradication. I feel that in my bones, let me fucking tell you. Move your best. Do your whole sneak thing. Yeah. No! You monster! My boy! My son is dead! You have killed my son! Damn it. Damn you. The only reason why I did that power blow is because I knew that angel couldn't reach to revive on this turn. Good crit. Go, my children. What's your protection score? That's what I thought. That's angels for you. Get the hell out of here. Love to zap 63 protection angel for 70 points of damage and slay. Just want to make sure I have this lined up correctly. I do. Rooted and slowed. Even when you do recover from that. Yeah.
Yeah.
No blood around these parts. $10 AP, where would you like to go? Okay. I was counting on that. Now you have too much mana. Just go ahead and fire down a mana lock. Cremation? You took your lumps with that hit. There's no real effective way for you to hide in this situation. I feel like you've done enough. We'll use the real elf here. Get another instance of bleeding on. Get a stun in. Did I line that up so that would slam into the damn gnome? If that doesn't knock back, I sure as fuck did. Let's step here then. Uh-huh. Almost played myself. That's just not worthwhile right now with how I've got things built. Summon critter, another hit of endure. Summon critter, you say? I mean, they're trash units, yes, and the Emperor can wipe them all with Vile Rain, really. Well, not how Vile Rain works. What do I know, though, right? How much is it going to cost to use? I picked the... Yeah, I didn't pick Endure. Okay. Let's pick up Strengthen. Let's pick up Strengthen. Let's pick up Vitality, then. Yeah. Made it through. Here's our shop for our troubles. Just out here selling a silver ring in front of God and country, you say. Perk potion, innovator, accessories can fit in any slot. Well, you're a little late to the party. And I kinda... No, I can still make use of this. Excuse me. I can still make use of this. Also, we have our gratis healing potion. We'll just slam that down there. Yeah. Take that. Innovator. You are an innovator, Gladiator. Congratulations. You innovate. They said it couldn't be done, but you did it. Cool. Nah. Okay. Chuck that into you.
Vitality +5? Sure, I'll give someone who isn't Shivel a potion. Let's get that to you. I feel pretty good about this upcoming fight with the Emperor. Precise +15 crit chance? Yeah, okay. Not exactly working a crit build here, but could make it happen. Sure. What do you mean I didn't get that perk twice? Consumable potions give 1 extra stat. That was a consumable potion. I don't understand, Mom. What appears to be the problem? Alright, this was a harrowing approach, that's for sure. My one loss coming from having roasted my own damn self. Shatzel here with a jug of acid. And a flicker beam wants to make us bleed. And okay. Manageable. How about you, Zugzug? Pressure bomb, chain pull, frenzied and visionary. 3 AP, mercifully. You only have 4. Plenty of protection on these enemies, though. We'll get a look at your basic skills, such as burial. You're all level 10. No, I guess you're not. Indestructible hammer. You're going to be death defiant at the start of every turn. I'm definitely going to have to double tap you then. 55 physical attack. 14 protection at least. Focused assault. Fuck my life. That's a real potent skill, especially given a large size arena that this will be. That's so much extra damage that'll be coming in. With a 55 physical damage base there. And then the Emperor, who frankly concerns me less than that damn lizard does. Vampiric gloves, prickly boots, divine plate, mana mallet. Is what it is: the vile rain, the summoned demon, the absorb blood, the detonate blood, and the arcane outburst, neutralizing and resolute. Yeah, this is my priority for sure. That's really spooky. A lot of physical damage with a lengthy charge like that. That's 8 tiles, and with 8 AP of movement, that's someone will get fucked by that. That's not a terrible location for you to move as... Or for me to get to the attack angle on you. I actually can't, because stepping here won't give me line of sight to you. I guess if I step here? Yeah, I guess if I step there, you have plenty of protection. I think I will actually get on with sharpening the spirit now. So I can bypass that protection, deal a full 70 points of damage to you. No crit, unfortunately. My precise Zugzug has cloned. Yay! Damn. Could have been a worthwhile argument to, like, put some, like, rearrange orders so that Glendale would go sooner, but, like, come on, someone was eating that. This seems safe. Yep, Vile Rain and everyone makes perfect sense. Can I trust you two to be able to kill that? No, I can't. Like, I put my turn into that. I can't let that go. That's too important. I have to kill that action economy. Like, you're not the biggest threat here, but I don't need you to blood brigade all these blood tiles into low-level units. That seems ungood to me.
It's my professional opinion.
Witness true power.
Well, I am. Believe me. I am. Sweeping swing. It's a significant chunk of damage all around. We're going to mind lock so that you don't get to do that. I think I want to move here so that if I do a smash, it's not into one of my allies. Good. That overrode the Death Defied. Thanks, knockback collision damage. That's good. Your roll is kind of done here, having executed moves, except for cult assistance. I believe you are now meant to play the role of distraction. I don't know if I want to shoot out a plague bolt. Especially on the clown. I guess I can play the Emperor. Doesn't last as long on him, but, you know, it's damage. Hacha! As he walks next to all of us to do his moves and devours the tornadoes. That could have been worse. That could have been worse. That could have been worse. Good work, clone. Good work. Everyone's proud of you. I think I'm about to slam the Emperor into that clone. I am not. Yeah, I am. Good work, clone. They're the same damage, and one is definitely safer. Nice crit. No! Gnome friend! 3 damage. Now he's blessed. Maybe making a shitty attack with him like that was not correct. Also, you know, I am going to have to resolve Zug too. There goes the Emperor. Go, my minions. Go there, minions. Okay, it doesn't look like there's a huge-ass line of blood connecting everything. sheer blocking line. Good crit. Boop. All right. That's a victory. There's our crown of the champion, which grants eternal glory. We won with glory level 8, and we've unlocked everything. We have max meta player progression. The score of 19,560. Who was the winner of the run? First, let's check the stats. 34 fights. Definitely felt it was a lot of fights this run. 1 loss. 7,053 damage dealt. 94 enemies knocked out. Not our highest gold collection run. And, yeah, we definitely lost that one fight on level 3 due to me vaporizing my own damn self. Most valuable character was Shivel. Let's take a look at the stats. We took 2 deaths here with our starting character, the Not Mind Flayer. 2,330 damage, 29 knockouts. Was with us for all 34 wins, of course. Yumi here, with us for 32 wins. Did 2,379 damage, 34 knockouts. Got more knockouts than Shivel did. 3 deaths. Glendal, who has been around for the exact same time. I picked both of these characters up together. One definitely had more of an impact on the battlefield than the other. Glendal had 9 knockouts, 4 deaths, 277 damage, but there was something there. There was definitely something there. I think Precise could have carried more weight here being on Glendal, but even then, like, through, like, the various clones, it's not like Glendal was doing a whole lot of damage. Glendal was just like, I'm not exactly distraction character, and those distractions ate a lot of damage that otherwise would have come to the other characters. And then Lania dealt 2,000 damage, was only with us for 23 wins, and yet in that time got over 2,000 damage dealt, 21 knockouts. I think I will give this crown narrowly to Boomy, the gnome. Everyone here took at least 1 death. Obviously, Shivel here did so much for us. But Boomy, I really think provided great value in a lot of different ways. But it's good to see 3 characters, though, having, like, really dished out a variety of damage in a wide variety of ways. Conjured Bramble, I do so enjoy this skill. It really does a lot. That range of 8, the not consuming a turn, applying bleeding to target, a flat damage of 7. You can go horizontal, vertical, or diagonal. There's just so much versatility in this. It costs 11 mana. It's a really yummy skill. All right, yeah. Put down the ball of web. It's your crown, little gnome. We've unlocked everything, according to the achievements, and according to this display. We have Consume. If target has less HP than 10% of your max HP, damage is equal to target's current HP. Heal yourself equal to damage dealt. Okay. 5 flat damage unless the target fits that, like, corridor. So if my opponent, in Shivel's case, had 18... Yeah, had less HP than 10% of your max HP, damage would be equal to that. We have Blood Cataclysm here. Make all blood tiles on the battlefield explode and deal damage to surrounding enemies. And Transfer Life. 100% of target's current HP. Resurrect all surrounding units with HP equal to caster's current HP. All surrounding units. So if you all died in a clump, then you could all bring them back in a clump. There's no skill labeled Death Train anymore, but that awesome, cool advance that covers so much ground, that's basically Death Train. Might even be Superior Death Train. I don't remember the exact stats on Death Train anymore. It's been 3 years. That's me with another victory in the books. I remain undefeated in this game in regards to, like, actually having lost a run.
glitches and bamboozles being damned, and another trophy, this time for Slitherer. Was our attempt at trying cautious start. I found it interesting. It was a different way of playing. I think that really advantages you or the AI in different spots. Just depends on like your current position in the game and your build composition. I like that being an option. That's good. Cost stuff here with 2 agility. Ugh. We have quite a number of classes left to go. Some of them have even managed to avoid being in my party once. Gnomes definitely have not, though. Starting with Dustberries, running the Smoke Bomb ability. Per the achievements, there's 15 glory levels. What's up in Glory 9? Whew. Units only recover up to 25% of their max HP after fights. Considering the difficulty in acquiring healing potions, A, you have to go to a shop that sells potions. B, the healing potions have to be in stock. And C, you need to have the money to buy the healing potions once you've made them in stock, possibly by re-rolling. Now, we have done all of these runs without acquiring more than 4 gladiators. So something like this could be an impetus to actually have like spare gladiators to put like in a roster to rotate out. Like I have managed to avoid doing that this entire time. I definitely did do that more in the first game, but gladiators were always just like a few steps away in the hub. Like sometimes it was really necessary to do. We just roll with smart enemies and more rules. Yeah, score was several thousand points higher than my last one. That's a that's a real difficulty upgrade. Definitely gonna feel that one the next time I boot this game back up, which I don't know will be later today or tomorrow. We have been broadcasting this for several days straight. We have put in quite a number of hours into this game at this point. 40 by the looks of things, give or take me leaving the game running while I step away. I put 61 hours, 61.8 into the first game. Like a deluge of fun and excitement and orgy-porgy. But since I piled on 2 runs today and 2 runs yesterday, I put in some real time into this game. And there are some other things I gotta take care of. Not just in like game playing, but in like real life. Besides, this game's gonna be coming out, gonna be publicly released soon. You'll have your own opportunities to pick up the game, play it yourself, master all of its nuances, and be superior than I am. I think this game brings a lot of charm to it. Its replayability is what you make of it, of course. I think these glory levels, some of them do have some real bite to them. And there's different ways of approaching the tactical battle map with relics and skills that I haven't made use out of. Barrel spam comes to mind. I do find this game to be worthwhile, and when compared to the first one, the tactical battles are really superior. The evasion mechanic is gone, which I find is enjoyable, and the environmental objects and the terrain features like water, fire, and tornadoes really add something. You combine that with like relics and perks for interesting combinations, not just from you, but from the enemies, that just change how the game plays. The strategy stuff with the path routing, it's take it as you go. Maybe it's compelling for you. Maybe it isn't. It's a different approach to it than the first game. I like being able to cherry pick event tiles. That's pretty nice. I haven't run into a purely negative event
in Mortal Glory 2. And we've seen at least one event chain. And I think that's good design.
Oh, my ass is so done with this chair right now.
I appreciate the company. We've lived and learned a lot. This game will be available on Steam in an hour and a half from